All right, y'all. So we are here live at LVO 2025 part 2. I assume but I guess we will figure that out. My mic is firing up. I just can't hear what I'm saying, which might be my own fault. So we have a very nice surprise this morning. We are going to be having Sentinels on for round 1. A huge thank you to Omnis for getting that up and going. And our first round opponents, I believe we're doing 4 rounds this week. We have Eric running Avengers Ball, and he is going to go up against somebody else. Let's go ahead and see if they put up around out. But how's the monster problem with AM? So we're on number 2. We are on number 2. But we will probably end up at 4 today. Probably end up at 4 today. Hey, Simon. The audio is all over the place. All right, let's try to take a look at that. We have the pod mic on. Oh, you can't hear us at all. Oddly enough, I can't hear me either. So, noise suppression. How about that? Is that any better? No. What the hell is going on?
I was gonna like sneak on, but can't hear you guys. Uh-oh. Is it better?
There we go.
There we go.
Should be
Okay.
much better. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Let's also get that filter off. And try that. Better, but not great. A lot better. I'll take it.
Okay. Perfect.
So who do we have over on the left?
On the left, we've got Nate
Nate and Eric.
and Eric. Yes, for our round 1.
And I believe we have Sentinels up against, was it Avengers Cabal?
Avengers Cabal.
Avengers
yes.
Cabal.
Nate with Sentinels and Eric with Avengers Cabal.
So it's been a hot minute since we've gotten the absolute privilege to have Sentinels on stream.
Yes.
I am very personally excited. My bladder is full to bursting. Richie, what's on your shirt?
Really complicated patterns.
It's,
you know,
very complicated
Yeah.
patterns.
they're very complicated.
Richie has actually vowed pretty much not to eat at any point during this weekend, as he has been spending his per diem on shirts at Dan Flash's.
Yeah. I mean, why do I need to eat when they got this new shirt in there? It's, this one's not even that complicated.
It's really not even that
It's not,
complicated.
yeah, like this is $150 out the door.
I can't believe it's been 2.5 years and I've been sub 30 months. Cord. Heavily appreciate that. Yeah, we get per diems now.
No, wait, hold on. Not we. Taylor, no, you do not. And will not.
It's a good thought. So while we're getting set up here and they're getting going, let's take a look over at the Longshanks, because there is actually quite the affiliation spread for this event.
Love to see that.
In the lead with 8, we have Apocalypse, 7 Defenders and Avengers, 6 Midnight Suns and X-Men, 5 X-Force and Crime, 4 Guardians, Cabal, and Convocation. Love seeing that many mother effing wizards. 3 Spider Foes, 3 Web Warriors, 3 Dracula's Thralls, 3 Asgard, some Dark Dimensions, some Dormammu, some Wakanda, and then Sentinels, Brotherhood. Only 1 Inhumans player, which is absolutely shocking to me. And it does look like we are getting priority.
Okay.
So that is going to have
interesting. Full tie, nice.
Okay.
Starting the week strong.
Here we go.
All right, so that will have Eric with priority.
All right. And so
Tie, love to see it. Taylor started with a tie. I mean, it really doesn't get better than this.
And so looking at our affiliation breakdown here, like we said, a very good spread there. Which of those, we've got, what, is it eight people who are the only ones of their affiliation. Tim, who you got for, of those 8, who do you think is going to do the best?
Sentinels.
Sentinels for sure?
Sentinels,
Okay.
obviously. We also have one affiliated player. When I was setting this up yesterday, I was going through some of our things to make sure I actually had a Sentinels or an unaffiliated icon, and we might have an unaffiliated player on stream today. So it's a good gosh dang thing I got that done.
You know, one thing I know about you, Tim, is planning and preparation is one of the things that you are known for, I think, by everybody. I don't think that can be disputed.
No, not at all. You know, and I went through several rounds of it. Roughly, I think 7 or 8. I had gone through preparations A through G, and then finally really kind of nailed down on getting preparation H to really just cool things off.
And speaking of itches, boy, am I itching to see these tactics cards. Was that good?
Yeah. That was, you know, if I had to give it a scale from 1 to 10, I'd give you a Paul Blart, because that was an incredible segue. As a wild guild leader, his preparation and planning is on point. That's right.
And then we've got a Longshanks. I believe, do we have exclamation point Longshanks?
We do have exclamation point Longshanks. If it is working, I believe.
Well, if you spell it Longhanks,
oh yep,
I don't think that's gonna work. You will need to call it Longshanks. There we go. Yeah, it does work if you can spell.
Got you, idiots! Tricked ya.
Shout out to all our Longhanks in the chat.
Yep. Speaking of Adepticon 2026, Longhanks. So on the shuttle today, so all the players have been staying at the Golden Nugget. It's a very nice place. And they have been providing like 4 coach buses as shuttles.
Well,
so Tyson is running a whole lot here this weekend between War Machine, MCP. Like, Tyson is a little bit of everywhere. We were looking at taking an Uber, and then this really nice coach bus pulled up, and I was like, well, let's see if this is it. And it in fact was. Ooh, I'm seeing a couple things out for this Sentinels roster that I really like to see, and are personal ways that I like to run Sentinels, so I am getting pretty hyped. Looks like for the Avengers, we have Spectacular Spider-Man, Cap 2, or Cap 3, Core Box 2 Cap.
Is it accurate?
What is it?
It's up a little bit. I think it's $4.99.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah, well, but thank you for the hydrate, Will. But yeah, with chat going a little bit faster than normal, we'll try to keep track. But yeah, so also we have Black Widow 3, Crossbones 2, and would you want to just go up and see what see if you can grab their tactics cards and the threats? But looks like for the Sentinels they have Taskmaster, Nebula, and Hood is like one of my favorites. Being able to heal your Sentinel with the black arts and not apply the bleed. The new venue is awesome. We'll show some pictures of that later, and I should be able to move the camera around to see that. But it is a significant, like if you've been to LVO, if you've been to ACO, you're familiar with kind of the casino setup. LVO this year in October and in future years is a much more traditional convention space. Vendor hall is right in here. There's food everywhere, like right within like almost arm's reach of this booth. We got a walking taco stands, pretzels, nachos. There's a bunch of carts and stuff. LVO has really kicked it up a notch. Very happy to see that because the new convention space is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Not cramped, ton of room, adequate bathrooms, adequate everything. We're in a really good spot. Smadix, thank you for the gift subs going to Oprah Smash. Love that name every time I see it. Dr. D, host of Ragnate. Goon Stomp. Love that name. All Your Base. And Blondie 555. Thank you so much. Oh, Dr. D is here. All right. So thank you, Smadix. Really appreciate that. All right. So for our rosters for the Sentinels, looks like we have...
sorry, yeah, my pen was not the best. So for Sentinels with Nate, we've got Brace for Impact, Scrap Metal, Hood's Gang.
Hood's Gang's great.
Recalibration Matrix, and Directive 1.
All right. And then as far as the roster itself, looks like we're getting them down there. So that is he has Taskmaster, Nebula, Hood, I think Cassandra Nova, and Sentinel Prime. Love Hood on Sentinels.
And we are at threat 18.
And what are the Crisis Eye? I can actually grab those quick.
Yeah, grab that. I apologize. And then I will go over Eric over here for his tactics cards. We've got Avengers Assemble, Brace for Impact, Sacrifice, I Am a Baron After All, and Reserve Members.
So we got Mutant Madmen and Montesi.
Alright.
So we'll get that up on the screen there too.
Yes, and our players are setting up now. And then once you've got that all set up here, you are a Sentinels enjoyer.
Yes.
So you can kind of give us a little bit of a rundown here of what you expect to see from Sentinels, other than, you know, the best things that you can do in the entire game, I assume.
Yeah, so I think one of the things is you're going to see Hood kind of buddying with Sentinel Prime, making sure that he stays up and healed. You're going to see Cassandra Nova kind of probably putting herself on a choke point. She has a trap where when someone moves within, I believe, range 3 of her, she can spend some power, roll some dice. That'll do some flat damage, and then she gets to move around after that. And then, yep, looks like we have that Sentinel Prime right there. On the bottom, he's going to be kind of fitting and sitting on a secure one of those Mutant Madmen. And honestly, just standing still and shooting a whole bunch of GD and lasers. There is no Darksteel Forge tactics card. In fact, it's quite the opposite with Scrap Metal. If that Sentinel goes to blow up, he's going to blow up big.
So you would say Sentinels are destructible?
Sentinels are, in fact, incredibly destructible.
Okay, got it. Good.
So for our first activation, we have that long-moving Black Widow going up and picking up a book because, gosh darn it, she is well-read. And he is going to measure to make sure that she is going to end up in 1, and she will pick up that Montesi formula.
Perfect. And so with our crisis here of Mutant Madmen and Montesi formula, kind of, Tim, if you're Eric here, kind of what are you looking to do to counter Sentinels?
Yeah, so honestly, I think a big part of it is going to be relying on stealth, making sure that that Black Widow is probably going to be matched up against the Sentinel and Hood. Granted, Hood's range is 3, but if you're taking those shots over potentially an 8 strength builder from Sentinel Prime, you're going to want to be kind of skirting the field. And with her being a long mover too, and going to be holding a extract, the victory points are going to be in Cabal's favor right out of the gate.
Perfect. And then Lindsay would like us to stare at the camera and smile. I think we did a good job.
I think we did a good job too. That Tizzy 4 is currently on a 3-stream streak.
Excellent.
Good to see.
We did it. You're welcome, Lindsay. That would have never gotten done if I wasn't here because of Tim's inability to read. So
that's right. That's right. I only see one robot, and that makes me sad. So remember, Taskmaster is a rogue agent, so he counts as a Sentinel. And Cassandra Nova, leader of the Sentinels, is going to give him 3 out of the 5 in his roster are going to be robot-y boys. When I run Sentinels, the only actual Sentinel I typically run is Sentinel Prime. He provides a whole ton of rerolls. Oh, you know what? I think that is Cap 2. I think that is the 1940s Cap. They really did a good job doing the Chris Liefeld Captain America pose, where Captain America's pectoral muscles are about 3 times the size of his head.
Very nice, very nice.
Liefeld cannot draw feet, but boy howdy can he draw pectorals.
You know, I would, if I had a choice between foot class and pec class, I know which one I would pick.
Yeah, 100%.
Taylor says Taskmaster is one of his favorite robots. Taylor, please list out your top 5 robots in the chat for us.
For us real quick, actually, that'd be real nice.
Thank you.
So let's get a quick refresher on Mutant Madmen.
Absolutely.
As we get this Sentinel activation over here. So this is the one where you do have to interact 50% shot, rolling your physical defense to get more successes than healthy contesting opponents. And then during the cleanup, for each player controlling a trap, they get to shoot someone about it.
And then, of course, Montesi formula.
Yeah, so there's 3 wizard books. Looks like they've all been picked up.
Yep.
And what those do is they allow... So Sentinel Prime is going to roll and barely gets it, but he does get it.
All right.
And then at the end of his activation, he's going to get 2 power because he's Sentinel Prime.
Excellent.
But yeah, those wizard books allow you to make a beam attack that is Mystic and Strength 6. You cannot add any dice to it. So even crits do not explode on that.
Okay.
But it is a cool book beam.
Yeah. See, I'm looking at a giant figure. I'm looking at a building next to that figure, and I'm just confused why it hasn't been thrown yet.
Yeah, very fair. So it does look like we're going to get a contention roll over yonder, and that is from, whoever's hidden in the back there.
Taylor, that is an excellent list of robots.
K2 is probably my favorite robot. I appreciate the K4, but
as a Borderlands player with the new game, I have been reintroduced to Claptrap and remembering him as an excellent robot that should be remembered.
We do need more robots, and thankfully, after the AMG reveals at Adepticon this year, we have more Sentinels coming next year. Sir, what about Herbie from your favorite Fantastic Four with your favorite hero, Mr. Fantastic? Well, get out.
Yes, much more robots coming. The people spoke, and we just give Tim what he wants when the people speak, and it's more Sentinels.
So it looks like Hood. No, not Hood. Who is that up there? Cassandra Nova went up and was able to take the top Mutant Madman.
All right.
Cassandra effing Nova, as our old friend Mitch from our very first ACO made sure to flag our account several times in a very short statement. Top 5 robots: Eva, Maximilian, Marvin. Yes. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Thank you, Kill Panic. Magathea. All right, looks like we got Spectacular Spider-Man going up against his arch nemesis, Sentinel Prime.
All right.
And looks like we're going to get a little bit of thwipping here. Keebler, good to see you, man.
I'm thinking a lot about my top 5 robots. I think next year when baseball introduces robot umpires, they're going to move high onto the list of my favorite robots.
And that was actually a roll for the Mutant Madman, and unfortunately that was a fail. So we'll go into the attack, showing 2 with a crit, showing 1 with a crit, blocking 2, doing 3. That is only going to have 1 go through.
All right. And shockingly, 1 will not... That will not be a huge difference maker here.
Nope. Nope.
Sentinel Prime does look like someone who would have something like 1 HP.
Right,
just
yeah.
get him in the right spot.
I believe he's 8 on his front, 10 on his back.
Yeah.
But that's the way you got to do it. Sentinel Prime very unresilient to physical damage.
And then Spider-Man has, it looks like, retreated here after...
Yep, so he must have triggered the elusive on the attack. So let's look up... Because Spectacular Spider-Man is one we don't really get to see as much as I would have expected. Yeah, so he did have the elusive on the swinging strike.
All right.
Which, like I said, right, when you're going up against Sentinel Prime over there on that side, like, you're going to want to stay out of laser range, and if you waste a short movement from Sentinel Prime, you're absolutely reducing his efficacy pretty heavily if he's only going to be able to get 1 attack.
Absolutely, yeah. It's hit and run, and, you know, just if you're going to poke it 1 damage at a time, make sure you're not getting lasered back.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, those new Sentinels coming out next year, we have Bastion, Omega Sentinel, and Omega Sentinel Prime, and 4th example, Nimrod. That's right. My boy from the future. A Sentinel that cannot be destroyed. You could say he's indestructible, but he's very destructible. He just comes back.
Right. What happens when you're very destructible, but you can rebuild? What is there like a word for that?
Unstructible.
Unstructible. I think, yeah. Perfect.
So looks like we have Baron Zemo too. Going to be coming up and in, and he's got a big old blue gun, and he shoots people with it.
All right.
Unlike the Powerpuff Girls, which used Chemical X, Baron Zemo's gun uses Adhesive X.
Ah. The X manufacturers must be very happy with all the crossover that they are able to provide.
Yes. No, Taylor, you're thinking of Unbustables. Undestructibles are actually...
Make your own joke about Unbustables in the chat, please.
I love that game, but Uncrustables is a really hard one to do it with. You're thinking of a particular crypto token that is very much has a different resilience scale of being fungible.
We're in round 1. We're talking about meme toys or meme coins. Gonna be a great weekend.
Gonna be a great weekend.
Unbustables was a movie with a bunch of old action stars that had a couple of sequels. That's right. Stone Cold Steve Rogers was in that as well, I believe. We're rolling some dice.
All right, so looking like 1 block, 2 hits. So we're going to be having 1 go through. When we see where the power and damage gets placed, that was a goo gun from Barone, I believe, going into Cassandra Nova because there was only 2 physical defense. So that was just Oh, she had cover. No, she blocked it all.
Okay. Dr. D says, "Hey Tim," and I'm sure.
Hey, Dr. D.
I'm sure there's some type of follow-up that's going to come
listen,
with this.
I'm paying attention to chat, Dr. D.
Yeah.
So, hello.
He says hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
Yeah. Dr. D, I don't know if you know this, but he is the ghost of Arachne.
Yes. Yep. I was on it once, I think.
Sorry, host.
Oh.
Sorry.
So that is going to bring us to the end of round 1. And it looks like we will be tied up 3-3 going into round 2.
Fantastic, Keebler. Thank you. Keep the content coming.
Equal activations there, so that will remain as Avengers priority. Toast! Jeff, how are you? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I'm sorry I had to use that language live on the air. Listen, we are going to get a fine from the FCC. The Fart Collectors Collaborative.
It's true. The FCC won't let me be.
So everybody, just follow me.
6 months of toast.
Gotta love it.
Entering the 3rd trimester.
Toast. Not sure if you saw, but out of the 64 players, there's about 10 or 12 that are either Convocation or Defenders. You'll love to see it, Chuck. I think at Adepticon we need another installment of Keebler After Dark. I completely agree.
Keebler sounds down, so...
Yep. Keebler, the Jersey Devil of the ACO experience, and just an elemental of MCP himself. A charming thief, some might say, as he's stolen our hearts. And our Coors Banquet.
It's the banquet beer.
And, right? I think every night is an opportunity of So, looks like we are power phasing actively here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's more product placement. That's helpful product placement for something.
Very much so.
It helps us.
Very much so.
Instead of free ads for Coors.
So, as a reminder, if y'all are looking to grab your tickets, the dates are in fact up for LVO 2026 here at the Expo in beautiful Las Vegas, New York. And if you use that link to pick up any of your mats, minis, or any gaming purchases, you'll help support the network directly.
I was thrown off because I was like Las Vegas, New York. I was like, oh, Tim's being funny. I'm like, maybe he misspoke, or maybe that's just his bit.
It's a bit everywhere we go.
Maybe New York has annexed Las Vegas.
So
and that's good for me because you've been telling me to move back to New York, and turns out I've been here the whole time.
So, looks like we have another attack that is going to have 1 damage go through. And looks like we are going to get a little bit of a reroll about it. Sorry, I have a doctor's appointment that weekend. Ah, nuts. Oh, is there a Summer Slaughter link in there? Is that what the Longshanks is? Oh, Summer Slaughter is back. Yeah, we got to turn off that bot. That must be a timer. Summer Slaughter is back. Turn that bad boy off. Thank you.
There we go. Summer only ended a couple weeks ago, so we're not that far behind.
Yes.
I think we're good.
So that was some damage onto Nebula, I believe. Looks like we get the second attack going in. This time a Spender showing 3, blocking 2. Defensive reroll. Gonna block 3. Blocks the whole thing.
Oh boy.
And pay for the Captain America affiliation ability, as there's a hit there to turn 1 into a wild or into a crit to get the trigger. Pierce. That'll see 2 damage. Find purchase. And then Baron. Gonna move a little bit back by it. Get back to safety after shooting that old goo.
Taylor, you need to listen to doctors. You don't just tell them what to do. I think the doctor would know better than you.
I don't know. Taylor's pretty smart.
But it's Dr. D.
Oh yeah, fair. Never mind.
Never mind. Taylor's not smart.
Is the best Avengers Gambit and Cyclops on the board with Steve Free? Yeah, pretty much.
Much like, well, I do know. I agree about birds. I've not. Please send me the literature on doctors not being real, though, Taylor. I will definitely look into that.
I've not seen a bird yet. Coincidence? Well, we have an essential employee here. Momentous struggle. Todd Clifton, Barkley Jr. is here streaming Shatterpoint this weekend as well.
You know, Taylor, that's very true. We have a very large pigeon problem at my house, and for the last couple of days, I haven't really noticed any.
Yep.
You know, this is all adding up.
Cliff Jumper is here.
Interestingly, I think it was when Tim got here. I've never seen Tim and the birds at my house in the same place. Is Tim made of birds? I think that's what we're going to try to uncover this weekend.
My nickname in high school was Birdsman, so kind of works. Thank you.
Have fun.
Thank you. I'm just giving Richie a judge pack.
Oh, I didn't know we were going to say.
Yeah.
I feel.
Absolutely.
I thought it was going to be secret. I don't want anybody to be jealous.
So Nebula has taken a little bit now. And looks like we are going to be... He's a bunch of birds in a Tim suit. That's accurate.
I won't get distracted by it. There are shiny cards in here, so I'm just... Anytime there's something shiny.
So we can take a quick look over there and see... Alright, so they are damaged a little bit. And looks like a great attack roll, showing 5, blocking just 1. And that damage will...
He's like Swarm, but pigeons. He's like Spiders Man.
He does get the reroll, so that is only going to have 3 go through. And it looks like that power went on. Oh, I can't see who that is.
Keebler, I don't think people are aware of the word. I don't think anyone has heard of the word. Is there one? Yeah.
Nova, I think. Thank you, all your base. The camera moves. We are truly in the future now. Look at this. You ready for this? You know when the action gets to the center like it is right now, and I'm just like, kaboom.
Whoa.
Got it.
Look at that.
So this camera setup premiered for the very first time at Summer Slaughter earlier this year, and we're sticking with it.
Very cool. Look, upgrades, you know. Things just keep getting better and better here at PCN.
My old high school name was Stupid McDaddle. Left him because he had an extra promiscuous mother face. Did we go to the same school? And then let's tilt this up a bit so we can see a little bit more. Beautiful. There's that Cassandra Nova and Crossbones.
Wait, do you really have a podcast just about you?
Slamming Zins and Talking Tim? No, it's actually a recovery podcast for friends of recovery, dedicated to others. If you want to hear interviews with staff as well as people sharing their story of hope and struggle you should check out the Friends of Recovery podcast, which we're also raising funds for this week. It is a recovery center, 3 of them actually, in upstate New York, in Shenango, Otsego, and Delaware County, that provides a list of services and peer support for those in recovery or active addiction, getting them connected to other resources, whether it's housing, food, clothes, transportation for job interviews, and just trying to help people get their lives back on track in a safe and sober environment.
Excellent. Love to hear that. I'm sure there are some Tim Lore drops in the... is there any Tim Lore in the podcast now?
Not yet. I'm the host of it, so it's mostly me interviewing other people.
Got it.
I guess if you want to really hear about some skeletons in my closet, that's also a podcast to listen to.
Perfect. I'm just trying to really gather up some more Tim Lore. And then I was actually going to create a podcast where we talked about the Tim Lore that you talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, call it, but I guess Talking Tim is taken, so.
So Will Block 3, once again, another attack with just a single little damage going through. But with that Core Box 2 cap affiliation ability, he does have a hit in there. He could sneak a little bit more through.
Talking about Talking Tim. Talking Tim, I think, is what we could call it.
And looks like they are going to go right for it again. This time blocking nowhere near as much. Sorry, let me get my fat head out of the way. That is going to be 5 on none.
I should be doing this more when dice come up, like presenting.
Right?
There we go. Call it Hoot. Taylor, listen. As a producer, you're way on. You're right on point with that. Excellent. Dr. D, another in the graveyard of people who thought they were doing a podcast with Tim at one point, and then found out they were not.
Yeah, fair. I have a reputation to unhold, and while I'm not frosted, I sure am flaky. Tim and I were supposed to have a talk show, and then he decided he hated me. Not true. So much like most of the shows that I've said I've wanted to do, people wait for me to just do it, and this is not how I work.
Ooh.
Okay.
That is gonna be
showing 4 with a crit, converting the crit, 5 on no blocks.
Ouch.
That's gonna be hurtful.
That is not looking good. Unless if you're Nate, that is looking good.
And I do see Eric only grabbing out power, so that is probably a daze on Crossbones.
Oh my.
And it is.
All right.
So Cassandra Nova getting work done.
And that is huge. I mean,
Sooner is here, Keebler, as is Mike DeLuca, Tata Colossus, a couple players from the Northeast, Maine, Maryland, and Massachusetts, all represented. Love to see it.
what is Talk Like Dr. D? There's a redemption for Talk Like Dr. D.
Oh, yeah, so we'll talk like Dr. D for a couple minutes. Hey, I'm Dr. D. Let me crack your back. It's me, Dr. D, host of Arachne.
Hey, that rhymes. Wait a second.
That's true.
Oh, wow, that's a good idea.
I went to doctor school to break bones. My trophy's ear is broken. Okay, Cassandra Nova, as reported on by Dr. D.
All right, here we go.
Showing another great attack, 2 crits, 4 total successes, converting one of them, so showing 5 on 2. Sentinel Prime says, we're rolling. And that is going to be 6 successes. Blocking 2-4 through.
And it looks like Sentinels is.
And that was on to Cap.
It's like Sentinels is starting to hit some big action here.
Yeah, they're getting some good dice rolls. And oh, that was Nebula. That wasn't Cassandra Nova at all. You idiots, got you. Tricked you.
Tricked by Tim. It's high school all over again.
But yeah, that would have been a sword shock assault, which did get Nebula a place afterwards. How about Mr. Mins? How about Mr. Mins? Like, he could be like Mankind, but it's MCP models on his hands. Yeah. As Dr. D, I think that's a great idea. And I would definitely charge their insurance about it. So it looks like we are going to be going with some slab backs here. So showing 3 out of 4 dice attack from Captain America, who's shocked. And no rerolls are going to be active there for Sentinels, as there are 2 skulls. So that is going to see him spend 1 on the affiliation ability to turn that to 5 successes. So that is going to have 2 going through.
So Eric punching his way back into this one here after a couple of big hits from Nate.
So we do not have Eyes in the Sky for this event. So I'm going to be making a lot of jokes about someone who's attacking, and it's not actually them. But then we will get Black Widow moving down to that Madman, which Spider-Man was unable to secure last time, and this time they get it. So that will bring 2 Madmen to the Avengers, 2 Madmen for the Sentinels, 1 good book for them bots, and 2 for the Avengers. And I think that'll do it for Black Widow. So we'll move back over to the Sentinels. And I believe he was asking if she had stealth. She does. Now, I don't know if it's super worth it to use Black Arts on the hood here to patch Sentinel Prime back up to full. But if you're going to move Sentinel up, I would definitely do that first and then leave Hood to be able to knit together some cords. Ooh, nice. Okay, so we will get those beautiful, beautiful mechanical tentacles bringing Black Widow in more. I've seen a parody video that went a very different way, so we'll see how this one plays out. But with a bunch of power on Sentinel Prime, he is going to be able to do some 8 strength energy blasts. And with that daze, he also went back and just assigned the Sentinel's affiliation ability to apply some power equal to the threat value of the character dazed. Was it from Japan, Tim? It might have been. Amazing VHS. Four, 5. And he is going to pump it up.
I got this joke for you that I don't know if we should read on stream, but I think that's going to just be for us, Patreon exclusive.
I think that's actually a good joke for right now. So Sentinel Prime shooting off here. That was a hit there. So blocking just 2, but also only doing 3. So will he pay for some rerolls here to sneak some more damage through? I think it's a good time to. Did you watch the new season of King of the Hill? Oh boy, I'll tell you what, I sure did.
I'll tell you what.
And then Sentinel Prime will move up onto the point and try to take it for the Sentinels. So rolling our physical defense here, he only needs 1 success. And he gets it narrowly. So that will now have 3 of the Mutant Madmen in control of the Sentinels. And that is going to be Sentinel Prime. He will also gain 2 power at the end of his activation. Because that's how Sentinels be doing.
And again, I think we are all just wildly disappointed at how all this terrain is just still on the field.
It is wild that Sentinels do not have a throw.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm trying to think of the throws on the board, and Spider-Man has one. I don't think there's... Cassandra Nova probably has one.
I think you and I are going to be at odds about Sentinels if they're not throwing things. I think...
So there is some huge reworks coming to them.
Okay.
And my understanding is that there should be some terrain destruction in there. But
as someone who just, I mean, I think throwing should be mandatory. I think there should be the game cannot end until all the terrain has been destroyed.
That's true.
I think that's just how the game should be played.
But so unlike kind of the standard experience when tentacles would get involved, Black Widow, honestly, not too messed up by that one.
Not as screwed as we thought.
Nope.
That's for sure.
Richie plays Magneto confirmed. Richie does like Juggernaut.
I am a Juggernaut. Yes. Juggernaut is. I think you were mocking me about how I always pick like a Juggernaut or a Colossus in any game. I like throwing and punching things. That is what I want to do.
Interesting. So that is going to have just 1 damage through onto Sentinel Prime. He did have the hit in the wild, so he will be able to elusive up. I wasn't making fun of the characters you played. I was griping that when we play a game that I really enjoy, you find a way to just expend all the resources so I can't do the things that I like.
That's true. Well, punching is expensive.
Punching is expensive. It takes a lot of mana.
Again, it's
in X-Men Legends.
It's the best thing you can do. So I have to use all the resources to do the best thing because you're just going to use the resources, less efficiently doing things that are not punching and throwing buildings.
I dated a woman who often said I like throwing.
Tim still just reads chat out loud instead of before.
Yeah, Spider-Man definitely had one. So then Spider-Man will continue moving around.
Here I am trying to, I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't tell this tentacle joke on stream. And then I was like, oh yeah, Tim just reads chat out loud.
I think that's a perfectly fine tentacle joke.
Okay, I thought it was a good one. I just didn't know I didn't know if we wanted to blow our whole load in round 1 or,
Well, as my favorite sandwiches are, we are unbustable. Send me the jokes and I'll send them to Tim and Tim will read them. Uh-oh.
Very good, Taylor.
He'll read anything that's on the prompt.
Yeah, he will.
Classically trained. But so that will have Spider-Man back at that Mutant Madman in the bottom left. We will move over to the Sentinels where Hood's there. What that Hood do?
And Taylor, I have a notepad document of a lot of really good zingers that I thought of that I was going to need Tim to trick Tim into letting me say. But
oh my God, there's been a lot of Tylenol jokes already.
But I think I'll just send them to you and you can just put them in chat and he'll just say them. Yeah. You can't say that about the greatest city in the world, Keebler.
Las Vegas, New York.
It means founded in 1901.
All right, blocking nothing, 2 going through. So that's some hood guns into Black Witter. And he did have a hit there, so he will get the follow-up shot.
I just want you to know that the little switch for the outlet that is powering this entire stream is about 3 inches from my foot.
Is that what keeps knocking out the power?
And it's facing towards me, so if we just go dark, I have just kicked it.
So it does look like Hood's follow-up shot does a little bit more. She is going to spend to re-roll and will block the whole dang thing. So great use of some defensive tech there. And Hood is going to spend 3 power to heal Sentinel Prime. And give him the bleed condition, but guess what, idiots? Can't bleed no Sentinel.
They ain't got no blood.
They ain't got no blood. So then Hood will move back on to the Mutant Madman. So that probably means Spider-Man gonna get shot by that Mutant Madman. I've seen the stream go dark before, usually when I'm on. That's accurate. Keebler and, wow, look at this pimp.
Jake is just strolling through.
Jake's just strolling through. On
He's a very pimped out Segway.
Yeah. So that will have now all 4 Mutant Madmen with the Sentinels.
If Hood heals a Sentinel, does that make him a doctor or a mechanic? Yes.
Yes, and actually, Dr. Mechanic is his full name in that part. Oh, Sleepy Gary, dude, how are you, dude?
Sleepy Gary's been our friend for a long time.
And Sleepy Gary has been with us for a hot MCP minute.
Remember that time we shared with Sleepy Gary in the hot tub?
That's right.
And
5 feet apart, too.
yes. 8 years of mechanic school.
I'm good. How's the new venue? New venue's awesome. Awesome. We'll show it later. We got them cameras that move around, so we'll pan across, but new venue's great. Really phenomenal. Great upgrade. Very excited about it. I've complimented it a lot to the same people, and I know I'm getting annoying with it, but I'm very excited about the new venue space.
It is definitely a lot different than the last LVO. And you can kind of see, and when we show it off, I think it will get you excited.
Yes.
For LVO if you are not here right now.
And dates for next year are up. You can get your tickets for LVO 2026 right now.
Yeah, walking through here before we started, just a lot of great energy and just a lot of space for people's games to kind of have their space, but also it's just a lot easier to move through and check every other thing out here. So excited to be here at LVO and excited to show this off.
Speaking of some of our other content creator friends, Taylor, you bring up a great point. Dion is in fact here with the Gold Squadron podcast doing some X-Wing streaming. I met the struggle here as well for Shatterpoint. No Chewie though.
Sleepy Gary says 2 LVO in a row is a bit much, and that's really hurtful because I have really been petitioning for a weekly LVO. Because Tim says he will always come out to LVO, and I was like, well, this is perfect. I will get him. It's in New York, so he can just move here.
That's right. But actually, before we get too far, a huge thank you to Richie. This stream very much not possible without him. Number one, being able to hold onto equipment, transport me around, and be available for commentary.
Yes, It's an honor to have you here. It's an honor to keep your stuff in my garage.
Mm-hmm.
The Tim France Memorial corner of my garage is just a wonderful, non-spider ridden place.
Looks like we have a big old attack here. Unfortunately, the dice are not representing how important this attack is from Captain America. The Brooklyn Brawler only having 3 successes.
Nobody likes Vegas that much. I live here every day. I like it that much.
Where would I put my hands? I just hold an empty koozie and look sad. Yeah, fair. They moved LVO to the one time I don't drink, and I don't even know what I do during the game. Yeah, that's fair. Edibles, probably.
Oh, I just keep them down by my side.
So, and that will have Nebula get thrown about a little bit.
If you don't know what you would drink at LVO, remember it is a desert out there, so stay hydrated.
Yes. And you could eat Oreo cakesters.
That's true. It's not illegal here. Yet. We'll see.
So, follow-up attack. 2 crits, converting 1. Looks like he's going to block, once again, all but 1.
Man, it is not looking... These dice rolls seem to be pretty one-sided so far. And that is...
Zemo reroll. Let's sneak one more through. Ah, there you go.
Right. Eric
and that is going to drop him.
I taste the factory. The vanilla cakesters are interesting. I taste the factory it came from.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of it.
Yeah. You can taste the despair of the...
You really can. You can really taste the fatigue of a 12-hour, 4-day work week.
And if you're lucky, you end up with like a piece of a finger in there sometimes.
No, I'm lucky. Also, Mike's dad.
Mike's dad is lucky also, yes.
So that was Taskmaster taken to task, some might say. Huge attack here, only blocking 1. 5 successes,
Wow.
4 through.
Wow,
And that is going to be Nebula removed from the game. KO.
I do think we should let all the viewers know that you were introduced to Mike's dad, heard his name was Lucky, and did not say, "No, I'm Lucky." So I personally, as a fan, never meet your heroes, because as a fan, I was just so disappointed. I felt like it was teed up perfectly, and it is what it is. The garage corner got smaller for you after that, I know.
So there is, by the way, I'm assuming it's one of our Dracula players, but there's a dude dressed up in very formal, like, Transylvanian attire.
Absolutely.
Really honestly puts Ben's Dracula outfit to shame. This is not a Halloween costume that was purchased in a bag.
Yeah.
This is roleplay.
Yeah, this is, everything with it is just, I am dedicated to this.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a game to me. This is my life. This is a lifestyle.
Yeah, I gotta get a picture with him later. Did get a selfie with Tata Colossus, who I've now finally met in person, who is wearing his Hail Hydrate shirt. You can see it over at the Professional Casual Facebook.
Yes. We could probably I'm sure once we get chatting with our Dracula player here, we can probably get some picture.
Absolutely.
Maybe get an interview. Who's to say?
That's right.
The possibilities.
Look at how casually Jake is rolling around in this scooter now.
Now, like, on the phone, leaning. Look at, he is leaning, Like, he's leaning, he's one hand, like, man.
So I believe an Alfredo Size 3 Taco Truck t-shirt walked by with the new Squad Goals logo on it. Looked pretty cool. Second win, by the way, happening in just 2 short weeks. Weekend of October 18th. Second win by Vincent Kirchhoff, and the Alfredo Size 3 Taco Truck boys. If you haven't gotten your tickets yet, sucks to suck, it's sold out.
Oh, get wrecked.
Now that I've eaten a very small snack, my nose is going to run a whole lot.
Yes. You have not sneezed yet, though.
I've been doing good on my intakes.
Excellent. Because, Las Vegas there's a lot of excess here. And you know,
not an indulgent person. Everyone says
never
very good moderation,
yes.
control.
Moderation. I think moderation is your middle name.
Yeah, it might be. Any nosebleeds yet? Not yet.
Yeah.
So I believe this is going in a hood from Black Widow. She will pay to convert one more, so that'll be 3 on 1. 2 sneaking through on the old hood of McGooders. And he might use this opportunity to turn into his demon form. Now, if he were to transform in the other direction,
that happened?
he would probably be out of range of the attack. But when he shifts to his demonic form, he also gets damage reduction 2 to a minimum of 1 and becomes a real big scratchy boy. So that will also move Hood off of the point, which opens that wide up for Black Widow to use her second action to move over there and try to take that Mutant Madman. And Eric said that he's just gotten into MCP, but phenomenal move.
Very good.
What were you pointing at?
Oh, I was looking at the we are on round 3.
We are, thank you.
And I just noticed we were a little outdated there. Looks like it's 8-4.
Like, yep, 8-4 Sentinels in the lead, and that will whip that Madman over to the Avengers.
That says 9.
Huh?
It says 9-4.
I hit it too many times. Long hold. There we go.
Boom.
But not a super long hold, because that would reset it.
Yes. And then you'd have to figure out, like, how many 2s do I have to put in to get to 8? And
That's right.
We'd be here all day.
It would definitely be a drastically derailed stream.
So you're measuring here.
So looks like Spider-Man and Black Widow getting shot by that Madman. They forgot to do it at the start, so they're doing it now.
I have never seen Math or Birds in the same place, Taylor. That's true. Or Math and Birds in the same place.
Apparently that'll break everything if I try to do it, so let's not.
Oh, okay. Good idea.
I'm going to try to turn off the autofocus, but... Oh, looking pretty salty for blocking none. That is all going to go right through.
Goodness. Eric has really been struggling to get blocks here.
Yep, and that is going to be a daze on Captain America. Bank accounts are a scam.
Bank account.
Oh, how does that voice go? It is kind of Kermity, right?
Bank accounts are a scam created by the shadow government.
Yeah.
See? They say the same shit all the time.
I don't trust the shadow government. I do trust the Sonic government, though. That is.
Oh, it is the higher, so it's more of the,
Bank account.
oh yeah.
Bank account.
Nope. Can't do it.
You're doing.
Not locked in today.
Not locked in. Completely unlocked Tim France.
Bank accounts are. Yeah.
So it looks like we got another shot here, showing 1, 2, 3, 4 with 2 criticalities. Only blocking 1.
Nate really just pushing the advantage here on all these dice rolls. It's
Yeah.
not.
Spider-Man's going to be shocked, and that will flip that point back for the Sentinels. So Hood was in his demonic form to use his big old electric arc. Got some damage through and some shock. Minimalism is a conspiracy created by Big Small to sell more or less. Get wrecked,
Yeah.
Big Small.
Finally someone
someone's
calling out minimalism as it's.
telling it like it is. Looks like a dazed Black Widow. Yes, sir.
Big Small, I remember when I was a kid, Big Small was very notorious.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it kind of fell off, but
oddly enough, I've also really enjoyed the band Little Big. Straight out of Russia. Little Big?
Little Big Fish?
Nope, just Little Big.
Oh, okay. Little Big Fish is a ska band.
Real Big Fish.
Real Big Fish.
But real is spelled like a fishing reel.
Hold on.
So what do you
So-
do when you go fishing? I reel big fish.
So fish are real. I'm glad that we've kind of grounded ourselves on something that's real.
X-Paxis, 31 months. Nice.
Have fun in New Vork? I don't know. What is New
Alabama,
Vork?
apparently. In the old AL.
Well, he says NV, but we are here in Las Vegas, New York. So I wonder, New Vork? Is that like New Donk City?
It might be like New Donk City.
Got it. That's a lot of dice.
So it's like he's channeling my dice rolls. A spender showing 3 skulls, 2 blocks, and 3 successful hits. There is a hit there though, so he could spend a little bit more to convert, and he will. So that is going to be showing 4 into 2.
Eric is on the same side of the table. We are flipped, but he
Yep.
is on the same side of the table as you. So it does seem like you are kind of manifesting your luck towards him with all these rolls that I've seen.
You know, X-Pass is chilling at a Blood Bowl event in Alabama, so I have to assume Pony Danza's also there. If so, please give him a big old kiss on the mouth for me.
Lots of tongue. Very important.
DFK, as the kids say. Deep French kissing.
Yes. Oh, 2. One from Taylor as well. Not one from me. I actually give him a third one and then say that was not from Richie.
It's a mystery.
It's a,
It's a race. Oh, there's AMG Ross right there. I'm probably about to take one of his quintessential selfies. So that is going to drop the Montesi book that Black Widow was holding upon the ground.
Taylor Taylor, behave.
Mystery mouth kiss reminds me of my. Never mind.
Taylor.
Or is NVM Nevada Man? Do you got a side dude here in Nevada?
Do I have a side dude in Nevada?
I think
Taylor.
I think Taylor does.
Oh, okay. Am I the side dude? Maybe I'm the side dude.
Ooh, you could be. You are
It is a
wearing a
mystery.
complicated but not overly complicated shirt.
It's true. It's true. This one is not that complicated.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
So it looks like Sentinel Prime moving up and then once again applying tentacles aggressively, but this time to Baron Zemo, who is a Baron after all.
I've heard that.
Richie is never the side.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you.
All right, one big robotic laser coming into Baron Zemo.
Tim is a big laser fan.
Looks like only doing 6 dice here, and looks like it's working out so far. 2 crits, converting one of them, so 2, 4, 5, looks like. And
Was that no blocks again? Oh. Jeez.
So he will be piling that onto the Zemus, who looks like he is going to be dazed by it. Once again, that will be a new Sentinels affiliation trigger, giving 4 power. He might have forgotten it. It looks like he's only putting the power from the attack on. But the Sentinel's affiliation ability does allow you to put a power on up to the amount of up to X, where X equals the threat of the character that was dazed or dazed, not KO. Sentinels don't kill; they daze. They apprehend. Spectacular Spider-Man. An astute college student. Spectacular Spider-Man also being a younger Spider-Man from earlier in his career. Not the Amazing Spider-Man and not fourth threat Peter Parker. So an astute student learning with that Montesi formula. His second action looks like he'll just be making a full rotation. Tim, thoughts about the 3-headed Sentinel from X-Men 97? Will we see that in the game? God, I hope so. If they do, my life will be very nearly complete. I would love to see wild Sentinels, bigger Sentinels, master mold, just more robots.
Someone put a table leg here for some reason.
I mean, I can move over a bit. You can scooch this way.
That's better. Yeah, I kind of smashed my knee there a little bit. There we go. And now I'm in kind of like the center here, and you're looking like it looks like I'm the main commentator.
It does.
So I actually don't like this at all.
I just need a dino that wants to turn people into dinos. I mean, but Sauron, you could cure cancer. I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs. Then Spider-Man somehow just literally getting like 19 moves.
And here we go.
And he is going to try to flip the point back, and he does it.
Excellent. Well, like Eric is having a good time here.
Yeah.
His dice rolls have not been excellent, but so that's probably why he's celebrating a little more when he does get good dice rolls, because they seem to be a little rare for him right now.
Yes.
But that's what it's all about. It's all about having fun and hanging out.
Character, you know. And we are in round 4. It is now 11 to 8.
So Eric did close the gap a little bit here, even, So there is a shot here that Eric can turn this around. We're going to need to see just things go a little bit better for him here, but not out of it yet.
All right, so we are getting directive 1 here, so that is going to kind of change a bunch of the board state. So no stealth this turn for the Avengers, and cannot modify reroll dice. So this is the Sentinel's tactic card that is kind of usually the kill round. When you're confirming a bunch of stuff, really pushing a lead, that is the time for directive 1. The new MC packet 2026 is Tolerance is Extinction and is Sentinel's base, so pretty sure they don't just daze. I'm very excited to see anything that is in that. I am stoked for it. That was my highlight of Adepticon 2025. So I very much am looking forward to more Sentinels. Does look sick. Yes. All right, so 2 crits. Converts them both.
Ooh.
Went from 3 to 5 there. 1 block, also counting blanks. So that's going to have 2 going through. To cap. So I believe really attempting to take that affiliation ability out for the rest of the game, that would really put Eric on his back foot. As that affiliation ability has pretty much doubled his damage in this game. Because there was a lot of those attack rolls where only 1 was going through. And then after spending the 1 on the affiliation ability,
we have some dice trying to get away.
adding dice is separate. You can add dice. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, a little clarification there.
So that was seeing about the perfect block, whether he could add to it, and he can. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him because that is a lot of successes on the attack.
Yes, it is.
2, 4, 6, 7. That is going to be X-Paxis with 10 gift subs. Dude, thank you. That is going out to Mike4036, Jamie Daggers, awesome name, The Amazing VHS, Run a Fur, 1 Seizure Salad, Twigs89, Adman B, Dr. Huge Large, Lawat1, and Jacuzzi.
Dr. Huge Large, of course, going up against Big Small in the
correct. One of the main proponents against Big Little.
Yeah, Big. No, it's Big. It was Big Small.
Big Small.
Big Small. Yeah.
I didn't want to call him out by name and get myself canceled.
Listen, you know.
So that is Captain America KO'd. He will try to flip the point, and does, with 2 successes. Once again, 3. Oh no, I think it's 2-2. I think Spider-Man snuck around that other back one. These Twitch handies are. Oh yes, yes. Handles. Okay. These Twitch handles are awesome. Yes. So we will go back over to Eric. Down 1 activation, as there is a Captain America, which a lot of people would describe as Debtor's Spaghetters.
A lot, yeah. lot
and
of
looks
people
like
would say
we are
that.
going to be getting a Black Widow. Going to see if she can punch that hood into becoming unhooded.
Looks like Cap just got iced.
As opposed to the door handles, which are just open.
It's true.
All right. So
Here we
going
go.
into hood here from Black Widow, rolling 2 dice, going to
Oh.
block 1. No successes
success.
at all.
Gosh.
You hate to see it, Chuck.
Yeah, just a tough. You know, we were talking that Eric needs things to kind of start going his way, and it still just isn't looking like that's happening.
Hey, Alyssa.
What's LVO? I continue to ask this question.
Second time much better. I think that's going to take out.
1, 2, 3, or
Put
2?
3 through. That should apply him with a condition known as dazed.
I think we should tell Alyssa though that LVO is the Las Vegas Open. I'm just learning this.
The second one of this year in the brand new venue, which is absolutely beautiful.
Yes, we are here at the Expo here in Las Vegas, and this is the MCP GT at LVO.
Tad Colossus, by the way, stopped by earlier, introduced himself, and was very sad that you and Ben were not going to be here.
The better question is, how do you spell LVO? You can't spell LVO without
Laughter.
Tim France.
That's right. Everyone says.
Which is why he's out here for this wonderful tournament and this wonderful event. Is it the best of things named LVO? Easily the best, I would say.
Yes.
Easily the best LVO that
I completely agree. All right, suppression protocol. 1, 2, 3, 4 with a crit. Crit does not convert. Blocking 1.
Okay.
No violence though. So no extra conditions, but that is gonna do a big old chunk of damage to Spider-Man and give him the KO or the knockout or the daze. Man, 3rd time's the charm. Tim looks good. Not as good as producer Richie. There, valid. My shirts are rather uncomplicated.
Very, very true. I'm also, the light here is just, it's really making me look like I get outside in this Las Vegas summer a lot.
Hats are incredibly important. Otherwise, you're just constantly solar flaring people.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. I'll have to make sure I wear my hat tomorrow. It clashes with the complicated patterns of my shirt, so I didn't want to look foolish.
And lose the glasses.
Oh, all right.
5 Manitos.
Do these apply to me?
Yes,
Am
they
I
do.
immune? What if I didn't have this? Now I'm noticing they need to be cleaned.
People go outside in Vegas. I thought it was just running from house to car to casino. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that counts as going outside.
And predominantly parking in parking garages. So you don't actually have to ever be out in the sun.
Very true. I've told you I do work in there's a plaza that this expo is in, and I work in this same building, and I do have to walk from this building to another building completely outside for about 100 feet.
Awful.
Yeah, just no protection from the elements, and you can tell all the sun that I'm getting and what it's doing to me.
So I think this is Baron Zemo. Difficult to see.
I cannot see anything.
I think this is Baron. Probably making some shots.
I think the chat might be rioting right now. Who's to say?
Yeah, can't tell.
Can't tell at all.
No Taylor. No, Taylor and Dan are doing a Old World event this weekend in Massachusetts.
There's so much gaming going on this weekend all over New York.
So a great attack roll for Eric here, showing for blocking 2.
Alabama, New York, Massachusetts, New York,
Just all over New York this weekend.
New York is a poppin' place this weekend.
And with the re-roll, will turn that to 5. So taking 3.
Someone redeemed something. You should not redeem things
Toxic
when we
Tim
have
engaged.
Toxic Tim.
Forgot that one was on there.
Oh, there you go. How do you be toxic?
Let me show you,
I'm
idiot. You would ask a stupid question like that. Dummy. Here we have another stupid attack. This time, I can't see it.
There are dice. There are results.
I think there's 2 crits there, and a lot of skulls and blocks on the other side. Toxic Tim engaged doubly. All right, now we're really going to double down.
Oh wow, we're doubling down on Toxic Tim.
I don't like ranch, blue cheese, mayo, sour cream.
Whoa.
People that do, I think, are yucky.
Why is it all white sauces that you don't like? That's interesting.
Frosting's okay. Alabama white sauce.
You did have an Oreo cakester that had frosting in it, but I would not call frosting a sauce. Let's explore this. Is frosting a sauce?
Yeah, it's applied on top of things to enhance it. Much like a sauce.
I don't apply ranch on top of things. I dip things into ranch. I don't know how.
But do you dip things into frosting? And another Toxic Tim engaged. Well, look at these dumb robot dice rolling all these successes like a show off. And then the block has some there too, because apparently people like to succeed at things.
I did these Toxic Tims have actually given me another podcast idea of Talking Toxic Tim, where we talk about your Toxic Tim moments.
Yeah. Oh, Doctor Who fans are literally the worst. If there is a toxic opinion that I have, it is that Doctor Who fans are awful. And Doctor Who is yucky, and I don't like it, but I love David Tennant, so I exclude him in all of my naysaying. Wow. I got 40.2 points, Tim. Prepare to be demonetized. Toxic Tim Podcast, sign me up. You can actually listen to the Toxic Tim Podcast right now. It's called Elite 8 Showdown.
I would not recommend Elite 8 Showdown to anyone, ever. That's
Listen,
not me being toxic.
I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but Richie, looking great, lost a lot of weight. How did he do it? Going to the gym and listening to Elite 8 Showdown. That is a fact.
What actually happened was I was going to the gym and listening to Elite 8 Showdown, and I did that about 5 times. And then the 5th time,
That's right.
said,
all you need to do to lose weight is to work out 5 times while listening to Elite 8 Showdown, and you're done.
And then
goals achieved.
After that, I lost a bunch of weight because I actually just completely lost my appetite for anything at all after 5 episodes of Elite 8 Showdown, and have not eaten in over 9 months.
It's true.
So yes, if you would like to go on the Elite 8 Showdown weight loss plan, you just listen to a few episodes and then you're like, I can't eat anymore.
So that will have Sentinels winning the first round of the GT here at LVO 2025 Part 2.
Fantastic.
Pretty great.
This is, a great start for Tim and all the things that he enjoys.
It's true. As someone that only cares about themselves, as I am how some might describe toxic, not only did I shoehorn Sentinels being in on the first stream game, they also took the first game, and I have to say, pretty excited about it. I was initially very worried when I saw Cabal potentially on the other side, and it was a great game. Pretty good back and forth, some big rolls on both sides.
And I think we're going to try to get Nate over here, because I think if you have the opportunity to talk about Sentinels with anybody, that I would like to do so. Absolutely. So I think I'll let you continue. You want me, and I'll go over there and see if Nate is interested in joining.
please do.
Absolutely.
So that is going to end it for round 1. We are going to see if Nate wants to come on and talk about his game, why he's running Sentinels, and kind of how he's been working it on this event. It sucks that I am already losing my voice. That is a very toxic trait to have. But yeah, Richie, phenomenal tableside service. Going to shake both players' hands. Thank you for playing a clean game on stream and all that good stuff. And it does look like we will probably have Nate here. Any of the AMG guys there? Yes, we just saw Ross earlier. So yeah, by all means. So yeah, you'll be able to hear me a lot better if they're on.
For sure. Yeah.
But welcome, Nate.
Hi.
So I have to say, I was so incredibly excited to see a Sentinels on the affiliation like rundown.
Yeah.
So it was like a priority for me. As soon as I saw that, I ran over and I was like, can we please have the Sentinels on like right away or just at some point? So I'm a massive fan of Sentinels. I'm super excited for the stuff coming out next year. Tell me a little bit about your roster. I love seeing Hood in there.
Yeah.
That heal on Sentinel Prime, not applying the bleed. Like Sentinel Prime for me sometimes goes down a little too quick. People really focus on him. So having that Hood there sometimes gets that target off his back a little bit.
Yep.
So tell me a little bit about the roster and how's it been working for you?
Yeah, so originally it was kind of based around that Hood, playing with any of like the robots sort of that they don't bleed. I got that tip from somebody at my local game store.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And then my friend Ethan and I, we kind of like pared the list down to try and figure out a way to make Sentinels actually like viable.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so this is kind of the closest we got to it. I'll be honest and tell you that was the first time that they've ever won.
Okay.
But
what do you mean? You've won 100% of the games you've ever played on stream at LVO 2025.
Exactly.
So they're undefeated.
Exactly. They're undefeated in the public eye. But yeah, no, I was really excited to be on the table because I love playing Sentinels because it grabs eyes. They're big pieces on the board, but nobody plays them. And I don't know, they're fun. I love the grabbing and and because nobody plays them, you show up and people are like, oh, I didn't know they could do that.
Yep. And so Ben, one of our regular viewers, has been running Sentinels, and yours is significantly more pure Sentinels.
Yeah.
It's his is, I believe, just Sentinel Prime and Immortal Hulk, but it works. But yeah, so what are some of the other pieces you have in there? So we saw Hood, Nebula, Taskmaster.
Yeah.
Do you have any like kaijus in there to mix in with it, or do you have do you have Winter Soldier for another rogue agent?
Yeah, so I used to have Winter Soldier in there, but I took him out. I'm trying bringing Gladiator now, just to see. The math is really hard.
Yeah.
The math doesn't work out.
Yep.
But I figured for LVO, I'm bringing Sentinel, so why not?
Hell yeah.
Fun.
And one, you're off to a great start, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this your first LVO?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. So yeah, so a fantastic start to your first LVO. And the convention center here, this is the first time it's been here, and this is a very, very nice upgrade from the previous years. So when I saw this setup, I was like, yo, this is like a real legit convention.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, it reminds me of Adepticon earlier this year.
Yes.
Yeah, it's great here. I'm having a great time, and I'm especially happy now that the Sentinels have a victory.
That made me so happy. So thank you for really championing my favorite affiliation.
Thank you for caring.
Yes. But good luck on the rest of your games today. We hope to see you in the Invitational tomorrow as well. And best of luck, dude. Thank you for coming
Thank
on.
you.
Nice
Thank you.
meeting
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. So we will be getting into round 2 here in just a little bit. What I'm going to try to do in the meantime is give you guys a little bit of a shot of the convention space itself. I know a couple of you are curious, so let's see if I can do this correctly. We'll pan this all the way. Oh my God, look at that. So yeah, we have like a legit convention space here now. Oh, it's not going to pan to the left and right, but that's what we got going on. You can see the walking tacos right there, big ceilings. So we have all of those really nice things hanging from the ceilings. It's really nice to see. So if this is LVO going forward, I'm very happy about it. And yeah, so you can see it's a huge hall, both sides, and then right to the right of us is also the vendor hall.
Very surprised.
So you got some of the vendors and stuff over there. Vendors, compared to previous years, is probably double the triple. There's card games, there's cosplay, the kill team, laser tag is set up and running. Where's my lizard sticker noise? Yeah, we need to get that done. I will do that in between rounds, 100%. Are they doing the last chance qualifier this year? Yes, the AMG Grand Tournament is also the LCQ. So as we do have a bunch of people that are already qualified for the Invitational tomorrow, they're going to be taking, I believe, about the top like 6 to 10 from this event today to go into tomorrow. But yeah, let's do that right now, Sweet Tea and Candy. Let's go over to the What Do Sound Alerts. I'll log in with Twitch, and we will go to My Alerts. Library even, some might say. Oh, and Lizard is like already there. So like, let's get going. What do we take off? None of the King of the Hill stuff, I don't think. Maybe the Mew of Fury. So, let's go with Lizard. Is this the Lizard we want? Let's test it out.
Get to the all apocalypse era.
I assume so. I couldn't hear it, but that don't mean nothing. So Lizard, channel points, 1,000, way too much. 150 is what we want. Add alert. Done. Richie, while we're right here, any other alerts you want?
Alerts.
Yeah, sound alerts. We could bring tables back.
Tables should come back. We can, you know.
Tables is back.
Are we going to talk about our difficulty with tables from the previous 2 days?
I would have to assume so. So we are going to need to take off at least one of the alerts from the extension. We're at our 30 of 30. Gem and the holograms. Sorry, but you're done.
There we go. And a little bit of an update is the correct word.
Yes.
I don't know if you've gotten any information on what's kind of going on out there, but we heard that we've got a Wakanda winner out there and a Spider Foes winner out there.
Okay.
We may, we don't know exactly what we're getting in round 2, but I believe the plan is to feature one of those two.
Claim failed. What kind of operation are you running here? Yeah, you're not hearing the sound. So are they not on this particular screen? Let's see. Sound alerts might not be on this. Sound alerts is here. Let's refresh the browser source to get that fixed and working. And let me check the Twitch to make sure that the sound alerts are actually like active. Sweet Tea and Candy is a Marcy Playground song, I believe. It's actually because she really likes sweet tea and coffee.
Together?
Yeah, at the same time.
Yeah.
It's foul. So let's go to extensions, my extensions.
You guys may not know this about Tim, but when he is eating, when he is having like a soup, he also drinks like a hot liquid with that.
It's true.
And now some of you may be like, well, who cares? But I know there are some of you who are like, that is terrible, and I'm glad you told me.
So we want to set this as...
He's just like, soup, coffee, whatever. How does your mouth know what's happening, man?
Only see... Okay, so I turned it off and back on. That should work now, and then we'll set our desktop to the Zoom pod.
That is the perfect way to do tech support. You did turn it off and turn it back on, so I think.
So let's see if it'll play through. I heard the yee.
Did you? I did not, but
Okay. Let's try the I Love You, Daddy. Then we'll turn up the sound on it too. It's very low. Let me crank that bad boy up. It is really quiet in our ears as well. So let's turn up our, nope, that's our mics. It might just be because.
You turn up my headset?
Yeah. Did you hear it go louder?
Yes, I
Okay.
did. All I hear. Yeah.
Crank it to 100. We don't care about your hearing anyway. Yeah, valid. Valid. So that should do it for us, I believe. I hear it. Okay. Cool.
All right, that works. I don't.
But
I'm what they call face deaf. I can't hear. Like, all faces sound the same to me.
it's true. He says it a lot.
Yeah.
If it's too loud, you're too old. Got it. All right, so we are going to take a very brief break as some of these other games finish up. I'm going to try to go get a selfie with that Dracula player, and then we'll be in for round 2. There's a commissar walking around with an auto stubber. Love to see that. Candy's getting mean. Oh. Is that like bird blindness? I have not caught up with Peacemaker Season 2 yet, but I've seen the bird blindness bit, and
Yeah,
need to get on that.
Yeah, Keebler. It's going to be a photo of Tim with Dracula and John Cena.
Correct. You won't be able to tell which is
You
which.
will see that posted up on the socials here shortly.
So did Omnis give us a cue on, or maybe you already said it while I was doing other stuff? Do we know our next matchup?
We do not know the next matchup. They are still finishing up, but we do know that Wakanda and Spider Foes are on the interest list of things that won in round 1 that could be coming to our stream table. So we will see what that looks like. But right now we are still we do have people finishing up. So as those results come in, we'll see kind of what looks interesting and see what we can get on here before we get kind of deep into the tournament and see, you know, we want to see some of the more unique stuff here for sure early on to see what's doing well. And we do have that long shanks there.
Yeah, so let's take a look at some of our 1-0s. Professional Casuals is on top?
There we go, number
What?
1.
Is that real? That is really exciting.
Very good.
Look at that. I didn't even know that anyone was here playing with our tech. Hell yeah.
That is
So
awesome.
Dan Burris, Criminal Syndicate, all the way from the Golden State of Florida. I thought that was California's flag, my bad. Jeremy G from the Meatmen, Brandon Hagen from Midlife Crisis Protocol, Jeremiah England, who we've seen at a lot of these and on stream, with Avengers also 1-0, Alan Clark, Philip, J.G. Dusty, Todd Ensley, Anga, Nick E., Jedi Master Jesse Eakin from Fury's Finest is here and doing well, going 1-0. You guys don't need to see all them wires. Boom. David, Quan, the Geitzman, Isaac, Rays, Reed, Gabe, Ethan, Matthew, Aaron England also, Eric Long, unsurprisingly, 1-0. Stephen Welch, Quebec Tango, haven't seen him since Adepticon, and Mike DeLuca, as well as Doc Nemo and Michael Law, all going 1-0. And so it does look like every game, nope, not every game is recorded, still a few more at the bottom. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tables still left. But Professional Casuals right at the top. Love to see it, Chuck. How's my boy Sooner? Where is Sooner? His game might still be being played. Go ahead and do that old control left. Soon. Oh, maybe he's not playing today, actually. Yeah, I don't see him on here.
Interesting.
I mean, as he's won probably 8 events throughout the course of this cycle, he's pretty qualified.
Yeah.
Tim, that's not your PCN tag. Oh, it's not? There's other professional casuals? That is shocking. Listen, I'll take the nod either way. All right. Well, cool.
I mean, we're
not mad about it.
we're
That's for
taking
sure.
it. We are taking credit for that.
Yeah. There's a big board here on the green screen, and it says things I'm taking credit for, and that's one of them.
Put it on the board.
But yeah, this round will end in about 14 minutes. So with a couple of those games probably going in time, I would expect us back right about 11:30. I do not think that we will be going into a lunch break. If we are, however, I'll come back and let you know. But until then, stay frosty, grab a little bit of drink, take the dog for a walk, go take a tinkle, get some of the garbage ready to put out this week. Start preparing.
It is garbage. It is garbage day today for me.
For you.
And I assume 1/7 of people watching.
Yes. But yeah, guys, we'll be back in a little bit. Please remember, in the meantime as well, to wipe front to back. Laser beam, which actually I like a lot. It looks like a fruit roll-up. You know what I mean? After you hold it out a little bit.
I made it. I made it out of some like heavy gel.
Did you really?
Yeah. So if
hell
I make
yeah.
another Cyclops, I can make those.
I love that. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got a little squished in the flight over, so it was coming down.
So tell me a little bit about, so you've been playing some of the side events today?
Yep, I'm doing the scramble.
Thank you. It's
Hi,
always great to see you. I did last night, Tim? No, I don't think you did. Why, did you order
To
KFC?
improve this gameplay experience, I come with a joke. I told my psychologist I am scared of living in a tall building. He said it is only an apartment complex.
Good old T9.
I am writing messages using the numpad. Legion is a skilled individual.
Lilo and Stitch for the kids. On the big screen, yeah. The kids often get precedence there because it's like, I want to watch what I want. Some more measuring.
Oh, truck stop Arby's? Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, the look I just got from Taylor is graphic.
Yeah, if you have to then go an hour home, that seems risky.
Yeah. So we're going to be having Defenders up against Wakanda this next round. And yeah, we'll get right into it. Round 2 starting right away, right on time. Event organizers keeping things right on the ball, which honestly, Chuck, we like to see. So, let's take a look as these guys get going up. Looks like Wakanda's got a little bit of Thor, Mighty Thor in it. Some Beta Ray. Some Nebula. Really like to see that. And a couple different Black Panthers to choose from, as well as Red Skull, Master of Hydra. Richie is talking to the boys right now, getting names and affiliations and all that good stuff, and then we will get it going right away. Let me go ahead and reset our thing here. Boop, boop, boop. And I believe it'll be Wakanda. Here's the priority roll. Nothing to start. So we'll get that over to Wakanda. Does his opponent roll any successes? Does roll 2. Does roll 2. And then the Defenders, I believe, is right up there. All right, who we got on the left? Brandon and Phil.
With Wakanda. And it's this way. It's flipped. Put it wrong.
Sweet. That's how I put it in there.
It's like this.
Nope, his name's not Wakanda.
His name is not Wakanda.
His name is Phil. And Phil is going up against Brandon. Let's go.
And Brandon playing Defenders. They did roll priority. I don't know if you...
Brandon did get priority. So Phil did not have any successes on his priority roll.
Gotcha. I was closer, but I did not see the roll. I was right there and didn't see it.
And they're picking Crisis Eye now.
Yep. And I did...
I believe that's another Montesi.
All right. I believe they will let us know.
No, that's not Montesi. That's in Human Weapons, I think.
And we can get that confirmed.
Okay. What are the crises?
Crises are Fisk and Montesi, and I haven't selected them.
Okay. Fisk and Montesi.
Okay, so we do have Montesi in there. They are going to flip some. I'm glad they flipped side because that's how I wrote it down.
It's actually awful for me. Because now next round, when I go to change these, I'm going to be hitting the wrong button. But you know what? You'll have that on the big jobs.
Everyone says.
Thanks for streaming. I just have stuff I've been giving out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Community. I don't know what you're using for, but they're pretty
Awesome.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
I love that. So it's a Guardians of the Gem State, like victory tractors. Those are super cool. Oh, the green screen is absolutely going to ruin it.
Oh, we'll have to get a picture of these up on the socials.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Awesome. I love gifts.
It's one of my favorite things. So like at WTC last year, every team brought like things from their home country to give away to all of their opponents. So like some of the Swedes brought some chocolate, and the guys from Ireland brought these things called Banshee Bones, which are like chips that are like kind of a pirate's booty style puff, but it's salt and vinegar. 18. Perfect. Don't gotta change nothing.
There we go. So another 18 threat,
making it real convenient for me, and I appreciate that.
Which, you know, other than switching sides on you, everything else has been very, very convenient.
Correct.
look forward to the beginning of our third round when Tim forgets that he has flipped those and gets frustrated. So that's something for the future that we can look forward to.
Something to look forward to.
Tim will be upset a little later on.
Upsetty spaghetti, some might say.
Some.
Most, even.
Over or under 41 on that sum.
Correct. Good odds.
We are making our choices here.
Taylor really was pushing. I wanted to make a graphic, and he was like, just use paint.net. So I found another workaround, called it not paint.net, and put it in a folder entitled F you Taylor.
There you go. Well,
which is now empty, so we can actually just delete that.
All right. Taylor, you are welcome for that. I have. What about birthday hat?
Birthday hat was because ACO was during my birthday.
Oh,
Thank you so much. All right, so for Phil and the Wakandans, we have M'Baku, King T, Okoye, Nebula, and Red Skull, Master of Hydra. For Texas cards, we have Brace, Sacrifice, Wakanda Forever, Survival, and Wisdom of the Ancestors. Thank you.
Survival was the fourth one?
Yes.
All right.
And then over here for Brandon and the Defenders, I love me some Wizards. Nice.
Thank you. I'll let you read because I'm writing.
We got everyone's favorite defender, Crimson Dynamo, Shang-Chi, Doctor Strange 1, and Namor. For Tactics cards, we have Mystic Ward, Sacrifice, Recalibration Matrix, Brace for Impact, I am a Baron after all, but he did not have Baron in his roster. Are we missing one? We got 5, 10, 4, and 4. Yeah, Baron's not in the roster, but I am a Baron after all in the Tactics cards. He might not have had another one to play and just put that in there for the memes, and if that's the case,
there you go.
I'm about it.
There you are.
Is the Brandon? Is Baron in there as a bit?
Like in my yeah, I was gonna take Baron, and I decided not to.
Gotcha.
Got it. Okay. So we made a switch there, but we did not.
It's in there as a bit, as a flex. He's doing it on purpose.
Yeah. Yes. Everything is intentional.
AII, as they say. Nope. EII.
So not only is it 5 on 4 in characters here, but it looks like it's 5 on 4 in tactics cards as well. So maybe I think just the synergy of it is probably what Brandon was going for.
Yep. Yeah, I think so too.
I think that was all intentional. The pressure of being on the PCN stream table,
yes,
cannot be underestimated.
And especially this early in the event, we did have some people decline to be on stream. It is an additional level of added nerves and anxiety, especially early on.
Yep.
So sometimes unavoidable as the event goes on with top tables and stuff like that. But
and as someone streaming these tables, I always like to put out there, there's nothing to be afraid of here on this stream. You are just playing MCP, and we are getting to show off. We want to show off everybody and their interesting builds. Even if you have, not an interesting build, which we may see at the finals, some mirror matches and things of that nature. But we want to. We want to see MCP and
Lizard.
And so always, we are just a showcase of the community and the tournaments. And definitely understand, feeling that pressure on stream, but Tim's terrible at this game. He's not judging you for making mistakes.
That's the thing, right? You know what I mean? So, like, when I was in a sales organization and was a little bit nervous about going into people's homes, they always said, remember, you know more than they do. You can always teach them something. And I think that is a very important thing for anyone that plays on the stream table. You know more than I do, guaranteed. So you'll probably teach me something.
Absolutely.
Smadix with some more gift subs going out to Radio Santi, Gemini X6, Moser 92, Sweet Tea and Coffee, and Yushi. Thank you, Smadix. Smadix, from the Live on One podcast, if you have not checked out their content, I would highly suggest it. Champions of the Northeast, some of my near locals, I wouldn't say locals, but love to see those guys out at events, and they're always a good time. Always a good time. And the Live on One show, very solid. Highly suggest.
I think they might have some question about the terrain.
So just confirming the size of the tropical drink shot.
Yes.
Is going to be size 4.
And the generic burgers shop.
Generic burgers. Roberto's Burgers.
It does look familiar, but it is legally distinct.
Little old lady told me I'm a gentleman for trimming her cat's nails. Pass along the good juju. What a nice dude.
Nice.
Sometimes you get a client that has this much poop, but only this much cat. And that could be an issue, Richie.
It's great to be here. I don't have a response to that.
It was one of the greatest dinner conversations I have had at an event. It was the Big East Cup Champion Cup Circuit Cup Showdown Championship Circuit Cup, and we had the privilege to sit down to a nice Bayside restaurant with 2 doctorates, one in veterinary medicine and the other one in genealogy. We had an incredible discussion. I learned a lot about rabies. Rabies has very much moved up to one of my favorite diseases and viruses.
Interesting.
And
what's the rest of your top 5?
Kuru. I think rabies, Kuru, bovine spongiform, S. philosophy. We'll go with type 3 diabetes. If you know, you know. And substance use disorder.
And only one of those on that list is one that we are actively fundraising for, I believe.
That's right. 442 Friends of Recovery, dedicated to others, operating a series of 3 different home-based recovery centers that do not turn anyone away. You can show up to one at any time, find a meeting, find a one-on-one peer coach, get your life together, or just hang out in a sober environment with other people that are trying to do the right thing. Operating in Otsego, Delaware, and Shenango counties in the great upstate New York, providing a wonderful service that helps a lot of people.
Incredible. Always good to help people out. I want to say, I'm just going to throw out my top disease is colic.
Ooh.
Because
the destroyer of sleep everywhere.
Yeah, it is just, it seems like it's not something anyone knows where it comes from, how it's caused, or anything, and it's just being cranky.
Yep.
But it's a disease, so I just general. I have resting colic face is what it's been.
RCF.
RCF
Happens to the best of them. David Cronenberg made an excellent documentary about rabies called Rabid. I will absolutely have to watch that. Big fan of rabies.
Yeah. Who doesn't love a good documentary about their favorite diseases?
Its DNA strand is incredibly small and does so much for what it is. Rabies, really, a champion of doing a lot with a little.
And speaking of documentaries, I want to say, top documentary for me that I ever watched was a 2-hour documentary on YouTube about lines and line management and how amusement parks and concerts manage that. And I did watch that for 2 hours at some point during the pandemic. And what I learned is I'm really good at line management. Which apparently not everybody is.
So from top to bottom over for the defenders, looks like we have Crimson, Shang-Chi, Crimson Dynamo. Oh.
We've collected all the level 1 emotes.
All of them.
Because we had a hype train with our...
But Shang-Chi, Crimson Dynamo, who's now moved behind that building up there. Doctor Strange. And then over for Wakanda, we have the Hydra Troopers, followed up with Okoye, King T, M'Baku, and Nebula.
Oh, here's a fun fact about lines. The word QE is just Q, followed by 4 silent letters. Okay. Interesting. Probably should have read the whole thing first. All right. Well, I've been learning from the best in streaming here to you just read it. You just read it and.
What's the worst that happens?
Yeah. Right.
If you remember to look at chat and read anything, you might as well just read it.
Yeah. Because if you read it to yourself and then read it out loud, then you're reading twice. And do you have time for double the reading?
That's right.
I don't know. Is this mine?
Yes.
Okay.
So it looks like we have M'Baku starting out.
All right, we're moving and
he's picking up that first Montesi book. A vegetarian who is also well-read, M'Baku. Second move. Gonna be for that Fisk witness.
Yes. And so we've got Montesi again. We talked about that one here. But Fisk, what is that? What are we going to see here different with our game with Fisk and Montesi versus Mutant Mayhem?
Yeah, so Fisk is actually pretty drastically different. So these are secures that are very rare in that they will actually move. The secure is normally stationary throughout the game. These 2 secures are also worth 2 victory points each. So during the power and cleanup phase as well, these will be moving around. So whoever's not controlling it is going to be able to get to move it. And then anyone within range 1 of it is going to take a damage and receive the stun special condition. So there is a...
M'Baku leadership.
Okay, sweet. So M'Baku leadership is not going to get moved. Okay. So M'Baku's leadership, very awesome. Actually, I think he was just letting us know that he's running M'Baku leadership and not King T. So while he did not move, it wasn't because of his affiliation ability. The really cool thing about M'Baku's affiliation ability is very much like Scientist Supreme MODOK. If you roll a wild in one of your attacks, you can convert another die to a hit. There's also a sub-feature of it, which if you were to get pushed or moved while contesting, you can roll a die and you have a decent chance at not being pushed or moved. So Okoye is going to move up as well for Wakanda. And we will go back over to the defenders, which did have a pass. And looks like we are getting in range to potentially shoot M'Baku with any number of different things. And we are going to get a Doctor Strange activation.
Oh, here's another fun fact. The word QE is pronounced Q and not whatever he said.
Ah, Q. That's pretty cute.
That's pretty cute. That's a pretty cute. All right.
So once again, this tropical building obscuring a lot of our vision.
Almost party foul.
Almost party foul with a party shirt.
Well.
And we will go for that push, and looks like it's going to be good. Showing 3, Doctor Strange, and he does have the Eye of Agamotto here. He could reroll it all, and he does have the Pierce. So looks like the whole thing is going to be going through. 4 damage onto M'Baku this early, and a universal push where he's going to be able to move him off that point. Already knowing that Okoye did not in fact make it over, so she is not going to be contesting. So he is going to have to split up his remaining 4 characters, one of which is a grunt, to be able to claim some witnesses. Looks like the push didn't happen, so looks like M'Baku may have rolled to not get pushed. Move template, so that means we are going.
You just packed that cute little terrier of yours right here. You know, enough, short leave.
Gonna have a Nebula activation. Oh, medium tool's out. Might not be Nebula now. I believe M'Baku is 6 health on the healthy side. Let's go ahead and confirm that. That's a lot of characters with the letter M in their name. But M apostrophe, there's just one.
Just one.
And it is 7. He's 7'6", not 6'7".
I gotta go.
That booty, show me the booty, give me the booty, I want the booty, back up the booty, I need the booty, I like the booty, oh what a booty.
I hear that. I wonder if I actually turn up. Oh no, it's turned up. Never mind. It's maxed out. All right, so we are getting a Red Skull activation, so the Hydra Troopers moving up first.
What's up, guy? Whoa, Chief, I thought you watch where you walk. How can you pay attention where you're standing, asshole?
And they will double move on the point.
All right.
Setting themselves up for probably some great shots for round 2. And then after the baby, the daddy's got to go. So Red Skull, seeing where he's going to be moving. And we see Mr. Laser himself walking by in a very nice polo shirt that is yellow and black. I have a very similar polo. That's one of my favorites, as it's B-colored.
How complicated are the patterns on that?
The patterns are actually very uncomplicated.
I gotcha.
It is just 2 yellow triangles underneath the armpits on a black polo.
Got it. And we do see with, so there are just the 2 capture points there for Fisk, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So we do kind of see this tropical juice store. Is this hindering defenders in any way by kind of blocking them off from that middle point here?
Absolutely, and it was Phil that decided to switch sides. So putting that on somebody else's plate to deal with, great call and a great use of swapping sides.
Yeah.
Why no K-pop at Demon Hunters audio? It's a phenomenal question. It'll be addressed.
The issue has been noted, will be addressed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I am going to say it on this stream right now, and I don't care who I offend. K-pop Demon Hunters, mid. Yeah. And I take all the heat that anyone has to give me about that, and I accept your opinion as your opinion. But I think it's mid.
Feel free to send your complaints to Richie W. Hates K-Pop Demon Hunters at msn.com.
Still haven't watched it. Well, I
message him directly on Windows Messenger.
Oh, Toxic Tim time.
Oh.
Tim, what do you think about K-Pop Demon Hunters?
Well, I have a lot of opinions on it. I am actually a big fan of musicals and K-pop, and I very much like the animation style. That said, haven't watched it, so I have to say it's probably not worth my time until I actually watch it and can make that determination.
I have also not actually watched it.
I have been around while it's been out.
Yes, I have two children who have watched it many times. The soundtrack has been played around me a lot.
Yeah. I have definitely listened on my Spotify when I occasionally entrust my music to DJ on Spotify. He will occasionally say, and here's a bunch of new music that maybe you've heard, maybe you haven't, and it's just 5 K-pop Demon songs, 100 songs in a row.
I believe we call that the K-Pop Demon Hunters pipeline, where they just, after a certain amount of time being in an algorithm, it just always defaults to K-Pop Demon Hunters.
So we have a Namor attack here. The charismatic leader getting him some damage through. Looks like 1 onto M'Baku.
Yeah, Alyssa, you cannot direct Toxic Tim. You can only turn him on and let him go. You wind him up, you let him go, and he walks the way he walks.
Arcane, I like a lot better than K-Pop Demon Hunters. Also, Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. Both better musicals. And Tim, are you excited for season 2 of Has Been Hotel coming out this month? I am elated. Incredibly excited. Very much love it. We'll watch it way too many times. It'll be played on my Spotify aggressively over the next year. And yeah, I'm very excited for it. Excuse me, Richie, I will not be turning on Tim. I'm married. Richie.
Interesting.
Rude. Sheesh.
Alyssa put a T in my name, so
yeah,
and there is no T
talking about.
Yeah, there is no T in my name because I am not toxic, so I don't know who she's talking about. But
I do have a T in my name, as I am toxic.
Yes, I thought that was like a clear distinction.
And looks like we do have Nebula moving up with her dumb robot legs. Hashtag toxic. And she is going to shoot a blaster pistol at Namor and his dumb, wet, hairless skin. Toxic.
King T.
And showing 4 on it. And Namor, even with all that many dice, is going to be taking damage from this. Charismatic leader doesn't help him out there. Good job, pretty boy. You got shot with a gun. Are you guys going to the WTC again this year? We are not. So it kind of came down to LVO or WTC. So WTC did not work out this year, but we're still very excited that the WTC is happening, as well as Second Wind next week as well. So it's a big month for Marvel Crisis Protocol. 3 weekends in a row.
2 weeks.
Oh, it is in 2 weeks.
Second Wind is in 2 weeks. Yes.
I think that's the 18th. Yes, is Second Wind.
Got it. Okay. Didn't want to confuse anybody.
No, I appreciate
trying
that.
to change their hotel. Wait, Tim told me it was next
That
week.
was a joke. I got you, idiots.
He's probably still in Toxic Tim mode. That's right. He's trying to get you to cancel your hotel reservations and move them to a week earlier.
All right, so we're getting an attack back here into M'Baku. Looks like we're showing 4, blocking 2. I think that might be enough to put the man down.
Some shout outs here for the Arizona crew.
That is going to give King T a little bit of strength about it, and I do believe that is M'Baku now at 5 damage taken. Unless they put down a dazed token. I didn't see one, but
looks like M'Baku is dazed early.
Yeah, I would have to assume that was. Well, that was only 2 more damage that went through. Well, let's take a look. We can see the dice. Oh, just slightly. It is a 6 on the die.
All right.
So he's alive on 1. Which is an MCP special.
The old Tim Fran special, Alive on 1.
Much like Smaddox's podcast, Alive on 1. Which you can check out where all good podcasts are sold. Four plus 1 plus 2?
I'm no math. I was going to say math addict, but that's not right. Mathematician.
So, unfortunately, not as huge of a roll as you would like to see there.
Goodness.
Yeah, more skulls.
Just 3?
Yeah.
And then 2 blocks, was that? And we just have all the action on that 1 point. That 2 victory points is heavily contested here.
So that was Black Panther bounding and getting in a big shot, which is also then going to pull Namor in and off contention of the point.
Does Phil have survival? Yes, Phil does have survival.
So what survival does is it makes a character for the first round of a new round not take damage. So when you're alive on 1 and you don't have priority, it's a great idea to use survival to keep a character like M'Baku up so he can really pop off and make sure he gets an activation. And we are spending for Wakanda Forever.
Okay.
So it looked like that was spent on 3 characters. Some might say that's all eligible characters. Oh, no, that was Wisdom of the Ancients. That was Wisdom of the Ancients. Bodyguard once, but I would not count on her taking 2 hits. Yep. Now, weirder things have happened. The Dormelage reroll and counting blanks if she's in range. You know, she is surprisingly tanky for a 2 threat, but with only 4 health, 1 spike, and they're gone. So a really big decision here for Brandon on the first character to activate this round, whether you go with Strange and try to just disrupt a whole bunch, being able to move Black Panther and potentially Daze and Baku, a great start, but also Namor seems to be targeted, so making sure that he gets his attacks off, especially early on. He could remove some activations as well. And he can, in fact, daze 2 characters before they go while maintaining 2 lose priority. So dazing 1 before they go, absolutely fine, as he has 1 less character.
Once again, another round passes with no terrain thrown.
Correct. So we do have a charge, looks like, from Namor. So if damage goes through on this, that is going to stagger Black Panther. Which is great on a character as strong as Black Panther, but he is also a character that usually gets 1 huge attack off. So it also doesn't take him out of being a pretty major threat.
Yeah.
And here we will go with that. Ooh,
that's
showing 4, blocking nothing, and he does have the wild for the throw. The charismatic leader reroll does turn it into a blank, and that looks like that is downtown Charlie Brown. And that was into Nebula.
And so we see everybody kind of grouped up on that point. So I'm expecting we're going to see a lot of swinging back and forth here for the supremacy over this point.
If JR was here, he would certainly refer to it as a slobber knocker. If anyone needs to write down WWE references for anything, this will be a good stream to follow.
Incredible that you made the first one. I was thinking about when we have King T here, you know, I was thinking about King Booker.
So he had got all sorts of movement off that old Namore. But what is he going to want to do with his second action? Will he summon a swarm of octopi? Will he summon crabs? Or a wave of turtles? And it does look like he is going to be going with a wave of turtles. Okay. So this is going to be a Namor spender. Let me just confirm that that is in fact the turtles that does the damage. Namor.
The Submariner.
Going with all of the at-home alone time internet picture download speed of the 1990s. And it is not Wave of Turtles. It is going to be Octopus Grab. Before damage is dealt, other characters within 2 of the target suffer a damage and are pushed away from the target short. So let's go ahead to that spender. Not stellar. It is going to be not fully blocked. Looks like 2 is going to go through. And that is going to daze M'Baku. And that also looks like that will be providing free damage to Nebula, which I believe will also daze Nebula. M'Baku does have leadership. Will he choose to roll it? It does not look like it. Okoye took a damage from it. She was close enough to M'Baku. I guess if she's in bodyguard range, she's close enough for some octopi. Yeah, I guess not. And as a somewhat regular M'Baku player, I will say that traditionally, I remember the attack part of the affiliation and not the movement part. However, I believe, don't they have to be contesting to get that roll? And neither of them were. If they're contesting an objective. Yep. So she was off the point, and you can see kind of where those points have moved on the screen. Let's also zoom in a little bit now that the action's a little tighter.
Yep, we do have. There we go. With this, with just the 2 points and everything's kind of just crowded around here, we can really dig in here and see some close combat.
Actually, probably go a lot further without losing a bunch of fidelity. A little bit, but now you can really see those tropical juices and franks.
That's true, and we have cut off the legally distinct burger place.
And That is going to be a bound from King T. It's going to give him a couple more dice on his attack as he's going to go into Shang-Chi here. That is also going to have him within range 2, so he can re-roll about it.
We're grabbing our dice.
Seeing if Shang-Chi is going to be in range of Namor's charismatic leader roll, re-roll. And it does also look like he'll be outside of range of the distortion field of Crimson Dynamo. So here we go. All right, showing a crit. And no block so far.
Oh my.
All right. So all of this will be going through, and then neither reroll converts, but when you're just doing a flat 4, charismatic leader reroll, also just blanks and blanks. That is going to be 4 damage going through onto Shang-Chi.
Just really
he counts blanks, you're right. You're right. Yeah, so really next to nothing going into Shang-Chi. I thought he might have been, well, I guess he can't be in range of the rerolls and out of range of the martial artist, so. Tim, I beat cancer. Gotta pop in and say that. If everyone can actually just shout out with a real quick congratulations to the Happy Hobbit, who is now cancer-free.
Incredible.
I'm very, we've been following in the Discord, very, very happy and relieved that everything went well. And I hope you're celebrating.
Absolutely.
So showing 2, 4, I think that's a 5th up there in the corner. On the attacks, just blocking actually a pretty solid amount, but a little bit of damage to finding purchase.
And what is a better celebration than watching some MCP from it live from LVO?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, happy halfling. A very positive force in the professional casual network community. Creator and host of Gossip and Gapapa, the Grim Podcast, A Perilous Adventure fan cast. Also just a general great human being.
It looks like we have a judge clarification here.
Yep, Judge Alexa White from the Morlocks podcast. If you want to listen to a Marvel Crisis Protocol show that really highlights some of the underassumed and underappreciated characters in this game, the Morlocks is a great one for it. Being able to count those blanks for Shang-Chi defense, very much adding a huge wall for Phil to have to try to punch through. And with 2 blanks on each die, they're going to come up. Characters on both sides of the battlefield really accelerating their potency with blanks on the board. Red Skull, Master of Hydra, also being able to empower his gauntlets and count blanks as successes on attacks. Very deep in the tank for Brandon on how to respond. So Namor, I believe, has been used. But we have Crimson Dynamo, who really he does need to get up there. So maybe spending some power on some rocket boosters. And no, it looks like we might be getting a Shang-Chi charge. Doctor Strange, just kidding, idiots. And that wonderful Wizard Supreme, which means he comes with sour cream and tomato.
Which you do not like.
I do not like.
You're not a Supreme guy.
Not a Supreme guy. And looks like we're gonna get some bolts. Ooh, and that's one to take a hard look at, specifically with the eye of Agamotto, which will allow him to scoop up all those gorgeous little blanks and try again.
And then we change that into no blanks.
A little better.
That's a good.
So 2 blocking, 1 charismatic leader reroll. Gonna keep it up. Skaw. He does have a shield in there for the Pierce. So that will have both of those 2 going through. And he rolled the shield, which is going to give him an additional power. So all in all, from how that started to how it finished, the Eye of Agamotto really doing work. Being able to get that block in there for a Pierce as well. And making sure that it all goes through. And then that universal push is going to send King T back to the burger stand. We have been very light on MCP Pest specials this weekend so far, usually averaging between 3 and 4 a game.
Yeah.
We've had 1 so far.
Did not see one in our last game.
A lot of chip damage in the last game.
Yep.
Not a lot of character dazes or deaths. And when they were normally huge swings.
Yep.
So I believe we are back over to Phil. That was a move and a bolt from Doctor Strange. What is a tropical frank? That is a great question. So it is a frankfurter made out of jackfruit, which keeps the protein up, makes it vegan, and also tropical. For more jackfruit franks, check out Tropical Juices and Franks, which can be found here at LVO on the stream table. Cho Chacho, by the way, good to see you, man. Love that name. It's no goon stomp, but it's very good.
There we go.
So looks like a Koye gonna be shooting here, and that'll be a big nothing. And it looks like there's a real big token that just got put down. Who is that on? Okoye. Oh, that's the activated token he's using. Got it. Oh, hey, hope you're doing well, homie. I am. Some might say I'm actually pretty good. Just not at the things I do.
I was gonna say, like, I had a lot of responses to that.
I figured it was an analysis paralysis moment where there was simply too many options to choose
Yeah,
from.
it was just, wow, this is what we've dreamed of, and now it's here, and we just can't handle it. My brain immediately overloaded.
All right, so it does look like we're getting a Crimson Dynamo Beam. And choosing where to place that. So this is an energy beam targeting anyone that template falls over, and also applies shock on a wild. Shocking things is good.
Yes, it is, and I think we're trying to hit both of those.
Yeah, putting a shock. Well, and so the thing with a beam like this, like when you have grunts out, the odds of you potentially just one-shotting them actually not awful. And we all know that 4 strength attacks from grunts are some of the deadliest in the game. So if you don't take them out and you do shock them, turning that into 3 dice, not as good. So they are gone. Toasted, Magosted. Which is a real rookie move, because he did all that work to apply that shock, and now it's gone. And this time into Red Skull, who is going to roll just 1 block. Did not get the wire, but still 3 damage through. Really like to be able to shock Red Skull. When he's counting blanks on his attacks, less dice is sometimes the only way to get around that. Second attack, going into King T. Getting a shock there this time, potentially. And there's the shock. 3 successes, 2 blocks. So the shock. Yeah, Red Skull just handing out TPS reports. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Chochacho, that is very true. Hydra really propped up on the labor of the grunts. Their consistency kind of makes them thematic sense on that level. It absolutely does. It's the legions of Hydra that really do a lot of the heavy lifting. So that is going to do it for Crimson Dynamo, who is also now going to be in distortion range. Whenever he wants to activate that on an attack, he can go ahead and use that superpower to then re-roll 2 of the attacker's dice when he is being attacked. So Red Skull, Master of Hydra, is going to activate, which is in fact going to bring back out the Hydra Troopers. And looks like they're going to get their hot shot. Showing nothing. Blocking a lot. Could have blocked even more. So that is going to be their only attack of the round. So it looks like we are going to go with some empowered gauntlets. So he is going to be counting blanks. These are normally very deadly attacks. And that's why going from 2 successes to 5 because of those blanks, only blocking 1. Charismatic Leader reroll is not going to convert.
So we've got 4.
And that is 4. Finding Purchase.
That is a nice recovery there.
And that is Namor pretty hurt. Pretty hurt. I think he is on 6 damage taken. Is he alive on 1? He is. That is going to be MCP Special, number 2.
Very good. We're getting into it.
Getting the ball rolling.
I'm actually, I don't know how we did not spend more time talking about how we saw 0 in game 1.
And there might have been, and we may have missed them.
That's possible too. You were blinded by your excitement for Sentinels, I'm guessing.
I was. And doing it a second time, but this time with feeling. Showing 5 successes, 4. Blocking 3. So, gonna re-roll those and count them both. Okay. So didn't have the Crimson Dynamo re-roll there. Unfortunately, blanks turned in blanks. So that is going to bring Namor down. He will drop his Montesi formula right next to Okoye.
And Tim, what's the plan here with that formula now?
Well, I mean, Okoye does kind of suffer from some low attacks. Her picking up that beam book and being able to get a 6th strength beam, not awful.
What? Oh no!
But honestly, just having a 2-threat holding it and retreating a little bit, not the worst idea in the world. Into some of the last activations of round 2. Shang-Chi going to be moving up, potentially with a charge. Brandon did bring Mystic War. When you're going for completion, Shang-Chi is pretty good at deletion. Nope. Your dice. It's a warp. And especially when you're behind like this, if Wakanda has a whole bunch of dudes matched up on something, put a Mystic really slow scoring. Punch. Really good. Showing 4. Blocking 2. He will take 2. On Okoye. And curious why he's not picking up the Montesi. Those beautiful. Oh, maybe it's only crits and wilds that do it. Maybe it's not hits. It's not. That's it. Yeah, I'll close some browser windows. As the villains of the story. As the villains of the story.
You got what you got.
This round, the plastic on it to store my Hawaiian sweet roll.
I was looking at pizza roll.
It's a CP, chicken pepperoni.
Okay.
It's 2 parts of one of my favorite calzones, the CBP.
The pepperoni chicken.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, PC principle.
That's right. I'm trying to. It's PCN, pepperoni chicken nutrition.
There it is. Very good.
You're not hung up all crummy.
How would you eat like?
Which would burn more calories.
So you just open up your throat, shove it down your line. Although scoring one here as they're really just battling over these limited points. And you can chew without teeth, that is true. You can pickle anything. I was thinking of that when I was like, we're so synced right now.
Yeah.
I could, never mind.
So this is the free. So not. Oh yeah, I believe. Lynch. Lynch. For the additional attack. And then Strange will get thrown. Into the building. looks like Okoye is going to shoot Shang-Chi. Showing 2, blocking 3 with a crit, so nothing there. So not the biggest Wakanda Forever round, and that is going to leave us with King T. Oh, and Baku, sorry. Yeah, Red Skull's not a member of Wakanda and cannot participate in Wakanda Forever.
Yep.
So this is now in Baku. Showing 2. Blocking it. Big whiffers.
Yeah, that is certainly not what we were looking for there. This was hoping for a big swing, and now it looks like we might swing the opposite direction here. Not doing much.
Yeah, Brandon cleaning up that differential in victory points. And then having some good defenses with some subpar attacks from the Wakanda Forever round that is normally a huge threat.
Yeah, Tim, I don't know, Phil. I didn't talk to Phil about his strategy, but I've been telling you the strategy that I've wanted to be using when rolling dice is to just roll what I want.
Yes. Yep.
And I find that a lot of players are not really utilizing that strategy here, and we can see when you don't do that, it doesn't really work out.
It doesn't really work out.
So I would suggest for those of you at home, if you have not tried this strategy, definitely just try to roll what you want.
And if you're not good at it, consider tactics cards like Chi Mastery, which will allow you to just turn them to what you want them to be.
And then you don't even have to roll.
Yeah. And really, like, if you're good at rolling what you want, bring it anyway. You might forget one time.
Yeah. It's hard to go a whole weekend and just keep reminding yourself, oh, I need to roll what I want. Sometimes you'll be moving too fast, and you'll be like, oh, let me just roll and see what happens. No, you gotta really, like, no, I'm gonna get what I want.
Yes.
Anyway, you can follow me for more professional tips.
Where can people follow you if they wanted to?
No.
Okay. You follow them from the parking lot home. If you are here at LVO 2025 at the Expo.
You can follow me in the Get Ripped Discord channel on the PCN Discord.
Can you chew hogwash without teeth?
Hogwash, I assume. Hogwash is interesting because it sounds dirty, but also sounds clean.
Correct.
So, and what are we doing there? But yeah, I would say hogwash sounds liquidy. So, it seems like you can chew it without teeth.
All right, so pretty big roll here. Showing 5, getting a whole bunch through. I believe that was from Crimson Dynamo. Over onto King T. That can't be right. Because that was a very funny joke.
Hogwash is the school where Harry Potter went? No, he went to Cambridge.
And so Dr. Strange going to contest that witness, much like the rapper Sunreal and his #1 hit, Can I Get a Witness? Back to the Future. Catch an air like a hit of floaty Buddha. Move B out the way like I'm Luda. I'm making moves like I'm doing Kama Sutra. So looks like we are looking at some Shang-Chi Shang ranges. David Zelenko walking by the table now. Legion streamer. Showing 2. Gonna do one for cover.
And you saw what Brandon did there. He rolled what he wanted. He saw what he had, and he just didn't like that, so he forgot to roll what he wanted, but was able to change one of those dice.
Yep. Second verse, unfortunately, the same as the first there. When you're shocking on the clock, sometimes you gotta have a Collier's Glock. She has a vibranium spear blast.
We are fully unlocked right now. We are not locked in, chat.
Showing 3 blocks.
Did those blanks count? Because there were a lot of them.
There were a lot, and yes, they did.
All right.
Because those first 2 4-strength shots were from the Hydra Troopers. A little bit of revisionist history for you folks. So, second action. Doing it again, but with no empowered gauntlets. And he didn't roll any blanks, so that's fine. Showing 4, blocking 2.
Here at LVO, just a lot of activity around here.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of all the cool jerseys across the various games. I really like the style choices there. Did you get that selfie with Dracula? I did not check in.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
I thought he was coming to the stream table, and I got very excited because that was going to make that very easy.
Yes.
But no, not yet.
We will continue to work on that.
So it does look like second action is going to be to move Red Skull to be within 2 of a Okoye. Did look like a spend there. Nope. And it's done. So it's going to bring it back over to Brandon.
The action keeps just moving higher and higher, it seems.
Much like one of my favorite songs from Wet Hot American Summer. Feeling the fever, keeping the fire, taking it higher and higher. That also, we've been talking a lot about our favorite movies. And role models, and this is the end, are ones I regularly forget are like legitimately in my top 5. Wet Hot American Summer, also probably in that top 5.
Excellent. Wet Hot American Summer is now the 11th movie this weekend you've told me is in your top 5. So,
not good in numbers.
Very crowded top 5.
It is. It's a very competitive field. But chat, what are some of your very legitimate, without a question of doubt, purely based off of your gut, do you have movies that you know for a fact would be in your top 5? Doesn't need to be your number 1, but one you know is in your top 5 for sure. Is it one of the originals from the PC and Cinematic Universe? Colliday. We have to Google that one. Colliday. That's a village in Scotland.
I think it's an the Battle of Colliday. So it. There you go.
There you go. 1964. War and drama.
There we go. The Green Mile.
Oh, the Green Mile's very good.
Lord of the Rings, Return of the King.
Like the Shawshank, Green Mile, some of that Stephen King stuff, Stand By Me, really like.
You know, one that is probably, I don't know if it's definitely my top 5, but it has to be very close, would be My Cousin Vinny, I think. Would come out there.
Learned a lot about cars from that movie.
Yes. My favorite Stephen King movie, Misery, with Kathy Bates.
Showing 5 on the attack, blocking 3.
Not in my top 5 though.
And that is going to get him. That is Red Skull, dazed. And he is going to drop that book that he fought so hard for. And no priority shifting there either, as Red Skull had already gone. Kill Panic, I'll allow it. Actually, that sounds pretty cool. Pet Cemetery or that miniseries Kingdom Hospital. Not a movie.
Yeah, that would. I would not put a not movie in my top 5 movies.
Yeah, it seems like a rookie move.
That's me. I don't
Real
know.
rookie move.
Yeah.
Second attack from Namore. Looking like it's going good, and those hypergrunts are gone. And by Namore, obviously, I was just kidding, you idiots. Got you, that was Shang-Chi. David Lynch. So I'm a big David Lynch fan. If you like weird stuff, David Lynch is a great person for you.
I'm a big Becky Lynch fan.
Becky Lynch?
Yes.
Who's that?
She is the greatest women's wrestler of all time.
Oh, okay.
And it's not just her saying that. Other people say it. Sports Illustrated says it.
Okay. And look who's talking too. John Travolta. Kirstie Alley. Nice. I feel like we used to see Kirstie Alley a lot. Not anymore.
I mean,
what's that?
She was in Cheers, and
she was.
You know, kind of rode that fame for a while to get into some more stuff. But.
So looking like, unfortunately, not a super stellar attack here. Gonna re-roll about it. Converts 2. So that's gonna be 3 into 2 blocks, so 1. Thinking about eyeing here, looks like. And yep. No, just gonna take it. It goes down.
Okay.
So that was Shang-Chi going down. From King T. Or is that Ibaka? No, that's King T. So Deadly Round. Did you know that that's not really Bruce Willis on screen in that movie? Apparently they got an actual baby to film the scenes. That's, wow. I did not know that. That's some deep cut Hollywood stuff. Huh. I really thought that was the actual Bruce Willis. Good on him. King T continues his spree, but this time on the block side. Blocking 2. Doing 2. Gonna re-roll about it. Converts to 2, so that is gonna actually have some damage go through. So we're showing 5.
5 minus 2 is
3. Okay. And I
I was still working on it.
Nope. Turns that 2 to nothing. Charismatic leader. Reroll. Doesn't matter. That strange really got it. So if you thought this game was low scoring before, wait till you see 3 books on the floor.
We are grinding it out in this game.
Yeah. Nebula with the sword shock assault. Very deadly. 2-threat. Being able to get full rerolls on characters that are holding objectives or contesting.
Tim is so focused that Charles comes by and tries to wave at you, but you are...
Oh, zoned out?
He was looking right at you, he was pointing, and you just...
How did that movie not win an Oscar? Yeah.
Actually, I can tell you.
Oh.
Another movie won that year.
Oh!
And that's how that one did not, is that they picked a different movie.
That'll do it.
So, just clarification there.
All right, Crimson Dynamo. Moving up to the drive-through of the Tropical Juices. And then he's going to turn on those rocket thrusters to place himself within range 2. Most likely, anyway.
Listen, so I don't know this next thing I say to be factual or not, but I'm looking at how close everything is here. And I mean, I feel like if you could just get a Juggernaut in there, you could really just throw maybe some type of terrain in this area, and you could do a lot of damage.
It would really make a ruckus, that's for sure.
So again,
no damage through there on that first beam, but it did, in fact, apply a shock.
Throwing terrain, again, seems like the best thing you can do in this game. And I will not be dissuaded on that.
Well, then everyone's being embraced, too, and there's just no throws. So that was a move, a beam, and then some rocket thrusters.
Juggernaut, I don't know who that is. Then how did you spell it correctly?
It might have been autocorrect. It might be on mobile. Sounded it out. Okoye moving up to contest the Fisk Ness, which is Fisk Witness for short. That's an industry term. I can't stretch with my right arm. It hurts because I have a torn rotator cuff.
Allegedly.
It does hurt. I don't like it.
It does seem like you were just trying to get out of a pull-up competition with my wife when you said that, because I had not heard about it until you were challenged.
So showing 5 on the attacks here. Using that Mbaku affiliation to turn one of those blanks into a hit. So they're choosing on the mods here, because there was a disruption field in place. So the attacker does all their modifications first. One of the last steps of the combat order is, in fact, modifying your opponent's dice. So he's going to have him re-roll the wild, and he gets another wild back. But for a net of 1 loss on the attack, so 1 damage through.
The existence of a Juggernaut implies the existence of a Juggersum, or perhaps a Juggerall. And I think we all know about Juggerall.
So 3 crits on there.
Juggerall is, of course,
Converts
the version of Juggernaut in Earth 626 in the multiverse.
Correct. So that will be 5 blocking 3, 2 more through.
We are chipping away here.
Mbaku getting some work done. Not a ton, but enough.
And of course, Juggerall is just It is Juggernaut, but instead of arms, he has milk jugs.
That's right.
All limbs actually are milk jugs, I believe. Or jugs.
It's actually different things. So there's a jug of motor oil, 2 different types of milk, both almond and 2%. A gallon of water, and antifreeze.
Here's I did not go to 8 years of mechanical school, but what I will tell you is here's a mechanic tip that I can give everybody. If you have antifreeze, you should not put that in your gas tank.
That's right.
That is not good.
It's actually very good for your gas to freeze, so you do not want to use antifreeze to prevent that.
Yeah.
The great part about the multiverse is that I don't know if that's true or not, though I suppose it must be true in at least one universe. Odds are that might be accurate.
But, and also just to fact check you on that there, you cannot freeze a gas. You can freeze a liquid. You cannot freeze a gas.
You can freeze gas. Liquid nitrogen is frozen gas.
No, it's a liquid.
Because it's frozen gas. Frozen gas is liquid.
So it's a liquid, not a gas.
You're a gas. Sorry, there wasn't even a Toxic Tim redeemed for that. That one was free.
Is liquid nitrogen wet?
All right, so that is a charge from Namore. Gonna go stab it.
It is Schrodinger's nitrogen. It is both wet and not wet.
That's right.
Simultaneously.
Settle down.
Sorry.
All right. Namor gonna tridentally stab Okoye. Blocking 2. Doing 4. Charismatic leader reroll. Turns it to 5. Dora Milaje makes it 3 blocks. 2 through. 2. Another wrestling reference for you?
Yes, I did appreciate that. We've had as many wrestling references in this round as we have MCP specials.
That's right. We're actually up 1 on the wrestling. I think that's number 3.
That's true.
So Namor did in fact, and nothing for Wakanda. Going to bring Brandon and the defenders. What round did you move it to?
I think I moved it to 4.
It should be 4. Yep. Let's describe it.
Alyssa, are you just learning about what a wet burrito is? Wet burritos are the best form of burrito. Of my top 5 ways to consume.
Just 11 things in my top 5 for food. Burritos would definitely probably be close. Taquitos are way up there.
Taquitos, very good. Yeah, my top 5 is probably about 11 things long until Taco Bell introduces another way to put meat, cheese, and carbs together.
Yep.
And name it something else, and then I'll just add that also to my top 5. Enchilada style is what some...
It is round 3, right? Not round 4?
No. Oh, wait, did this round end?
Yeah, that round ended.
So that was round 3, and now it's round 4, yes. Yes, you are correct. And Brandon... Yes, and Brandon went... Yeah, Brandon got 5-0.
Oh, yes, because he had won the first round, then he went to 4, then to 9. So that was definitely the end of round 3. Yeah, so the Fisk waited to let my opponent grab them in the first round, take a little bit of damage, start of the second, have that stun, and then I can set up
And I think now that we are here in going into round 4,
So big attack here. 256. A little bit more big. Does sound like time was called, so this will be the last round. Okay. That is big.
Mine's a little choppy.
What's up?
I was trying to watch the stream here because Alyssa said we're a little choppy.
We probably are on Streamlabs, which is normally very good about dropping frame rate or lag. So we should be fine. It actually might not be us.
All right.
Another huge roll here.
I was also watching us on Wi-Fi on my phone.
2, 4, 5, 6 successes, converting one with the affiliation. That's 2, 4, 6, 7.
And we have 2 locked?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Here.
That does get 3 out of the 7. Oh, is that a recount? 3, doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, fate really decided. Rerolled a lot there. And it just didn't do it. Is that a strange KO? And getting that medium move off the spender as well for King T. So that's a very big piece off the field for Brandon. With this being the final round, it is going to be whoever has the most after this round, taking out a big activation like that, potentially removing another one on his next activation. There is certainly a path here for Phil to take it.
Yep. And if you're Brandon, you're limited on your options here with all the points you took and the stuns you took. But you just want to do just enough.
Yeah, I think you just try to peel pieces here, really. Nebula could take out a pretty big activation here. If she's able to get Mbaku, that would really leave just the final threat being Red Skull, who does not have the Hydra Troopers out, so they're only going to be getting one shot, one chance. One opportunity. Are they going to let it slip? Or are they going to seize it? My assumption is that there will probably be some form of lunch break after this. There might not be, though. One of my favorite things about the way Omnis runs events is there are normally no breaks. Just let's burn through it, get it done, and then be on with our day.
Go have a nice dinner after. We are very close to the food here at the convention. We've got a
walking taco stand within 20 feet.
Yeah.
All right. So I think that's Sean is within range and does convert it.
2 on 2.
Yep.
Is it slipping away from Brandon?
It might be. And he is going to 1-inch punch. He's going to try to block the move. He does not. And that is going to have Okoye leaving the general area. You miss 100% of the shots. Sometimes you take and don't take.
Leonardo da Vinci did say that.
So it looks like we're getting a big spike. point expenditure here.
I have heard that if you don't use it, you lose it between rounds.
So we're going into a Baku with a spender. Oh my gosh.
That looks incredible.
Yeah. 3 crits to resolve.
3 crits, 2, 4, 6. We have 7 hits right now.
Mm-hmm. And converts them all. All right, just insult to injury. And that is huge. Red Skull gone.
Yeah, that is
removed. That really should kind of cement things.
That was gigantic. That was.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was. Wow.
That's one of those ones right now, and you can tell from Brandon's face as well. Like he feels bad about it a little bit.
Yeah. It's just wow.
Like it was already oppressive, and then all of the crits converting as well.
Yeah. If you're Phil here, you've just gotta turned it into. Did both of those hit on those rerolls there?
Looked like it might have been a bit of a wash. Second chance. Blocking 3 with a crit. Converting both of the attack crits. Reroll, and that is a nice solid 6 into 3. 3 currently going through. M'Baku leadership to make that 7. And by that, I mean 6. Just kidding. Gotcha.
Tricked again.
And that was Nebula's Sword Shock Assault.
So a nice one there for Phil. Give him a little bit of a chance here. Gosh, but yeah, I think Brandon's big 10 hit there, one of the biggest ones I've seen on an LVO stream at least.
Yep. And that is Nebula activated, so we will move back over to Brandon. Doing my best to read lips there. So I believe that is Namor showing 4, 5. Hey, I made it. Hey, Miller Duo.
Miller, welcome in.
And a nice, beautiful little hydrate. Which I'm glad this is the final round because I need to pee. And the bathrooms are not geographically close.
They are geographically at the pretty much opposite side.
Yep.
Of us.
Second verse, looking pretty similar, showing 4. Blocking 3. Reroll, converts.
5. So 2.
Yeah.
And so, Tim, our tiebreaker, our time called rules here, we just finish out the current round that we are in, correct?
Yes.
And there's no time limit on that, is there?
Correct. Oh, no, I do believe it has changed. It's 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
15 minutes and then dice down.
Okay.
So 1, 2 on the attack, 1 on the block. Make it just 1, Dano. So re-rolling both of them. Converts them both into now having a turn. So that's kind of a worst case scenario for the distortion field. will move Namor on up, as now he gets to move, as he was given that wild. Because of the affiliation, but blocking nothing. So that'll get M'Baku over there. He's going to pick up that book. And a terrain throw.
Love to see it. Throw that tree. I've been trying to look around that tree for the past couple minutes here too, so I do definitely appreciate that throw even a little more.
And that's going to be 2 more damage through.
All right.
Size 2 tree does 3 damage. Block 1, take 2.
Right there we are. And so as we see here, throwing terrain, the best thing you can do in the game.
That's right. And there was a lot of throws that round, so that was Namor got moved from the M'Baku spender throw, then M'Baku got to move up as well, an avalanche, and then throw his own stuff. M'Baku really capable of 4 attacks, 2 additional movements, and a throw all in a single activation. It's all trigger based.
It's a lot of things.
It is a lot. Breaking the speed limit of actions.
Anything, I have found that in most games, things that let you break the rules are pretty good.
Yeah. Pretty solid attack here, only blocking 1, that got him.
Looks like
we are technically at the end of time.
Okay.
So this would be like a strict dice down, but how long do you think they getting set up for the streams? I don't want to if you guys say they need 5 to 10 extra minutes because of getting ready to stream, I can do that?
No, I don't think there was really any addition.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I don't know exactly when the round started, so I can't say that for certain, but I don't think it was.
Not even with the
How close
cards.
does it look like it could be wrapped up within a few minutes, or is this something that feels like it could go on for a while?
I mean, it's 9 to 4. It would certainly go to another round.
Okay, so we're gonna have to end it early.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How close are they to ending the round?
Pretty close.
So I'll let them.
There should be only 1 or 2 activations at most left.
Okay. All right. When they call the round, say.
Yeah. I believe they're aware that it's time, right?
I haven't said anything.
They know this is the last
I think
round.
Danny did.
Yeah, I think Danny came over and told them it was time, so they know that.
And they're certainly playing with speed, so.
Yep.
So showing 4, blocking 3. Reroll, blocks the whole thing. Rerolls 2, gets 1 less, still blocks the whole thing. Going again. Showing 4 with a crit. 5. Blocking 2. Reroll, doesn't convert. So 3. And that's going to daze Namor.
So we have Brandon in defenders taking this one 13 to 8.
So unfortunately, we probably won't have the opportunity for an interview because they're going to be going right into the next round because of the time.
Yeah, it looks like we are the last game standing here. So
we're going to go for a very quick break. We're going to go tinkle, come back, and get ready for round 3. So don't go anywhere because we will, in fact, be right back. Right front to back. Between battles too, that's super dope.
According to my financial statements, I ran out of toilet paper, so I have been using old newspapers. You could say the times are rough.
The times are rough. I bet they are.
It's not perfect, it's fine. Kara won't even notice. Yeah. Twice. Because it got... Jesus Christ. God damn it.
They'll think. Tiefling. Tiefling.
The Absolute chose well when she chose you.
Love, love, love that.
Wow, spoilers from a 2017 movie. I'm sorry.
I'm really interested to see too with like the Emma Frost sculpt how they're going to do that, because like in her diamond form I feel like it would be worth it to give, you know, ideally what Dan would want from an Iceman model, just like that like translucent bluish plastic. I would love that.
100%. Also, huge shout out to Monument Hobbies, who provided some of the price support for
Oh my fucking God. Oh, Jesus Christ. That one, I don't know why, that one was a little bit louder than usual.
Run Skull Master Hydra, get the Hydra tank, it's all up there, it's 15% off. Also, Blab and Pyro, they're going to be coming out in December. Guess what else is in December? The day that those guys come out, Blab and Pyro, we're going to be going to Everwinter. It's in Boston. You can, like, check a link. I forgot to put one in the robots, but maybe someone will be nice enough
What does she do? Tables! But how is tables a job? I can't know how to hear any more about tables.
You got a lot out between there.
All right, so we're going to be at Everwinter. It's going to be a good time. We're going to be... Let's go!
It's trying!
Okay. More gaming, Dad. Good to see you.
He's trying to go.
It's a convention, biggest North American East Marvel tournament protocol. Okay, We'll be there streaming. It's going to be a good time. Get your tickets now. They're on sale. The hotel rooms are
You're not my dad!
Is it a throw medium?
It is a throw medium. Within range 3, throwing medium. Oh, no!
Big oof.
Yeah! Chat knew it even before I even tried. They were like, no, you can't do that, Tim.
Oof.
You can't do that.
You could always move and then do it.
I don't want to, though.
I mean,
I will put
does she
that-
like Mountain Dew?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I think so. So let's cruel twist Daredevil.
What red-blooded American couldn't?
Right?
All right, what are we doing?
A cruel twist into Daredevil.
All right, fine.
So this will be 8.
Sitting right next to him. So I'll go around real quick. You guys introduce yourselves. If you want to give a little information about who you're playing, you don't have to do too much at this point. Just a brief overview. So we'll start with my left.
That's me. I'm Danny. And I'm playing Imren Sealgare, and she is an Ishran Tidecaster. Super exciting.
Super
I'm
exciting.
pumped.
Yeah.
Oh, man. She's, like, tall.
And tacoed. So what you do is you take some shells, right? Some pasta shells, and
According
you cook
to
up
Greek
some...
mythology, Chiron was also a horse whisperer. He could always tell when they were feeling a little hoarse.
Okay. That actually, like, hurt my head a little bit. Oh, God. Here in just...
After the stream yesterday, I accidentally swallowed some food coloring. The doctor says I am okay, but I feel like I've died a little on the inside.
I like it. Stop me if you've heard this one.
So like this leg is a good example, right? So like you look at this side, you're thinking mostly green, you come over on this side where the light's coming from and you look at that leg and it's just like bam! Blammo! Kapow! Catalina wine mixer.
Hey Tom, the last thing my grandfather told me was, it's worth spending money on good speakers for your car and your home, especially if you like music. I always thought that was some sound advice.
All right. All right. All right, you. Wow, Dr. D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I appreciate that heavily.
According to Greek mythology, my mother used to say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Lovely woman, useless surgeon.
And breathe. And breathe. Ugh. Okay. See it. All right. Let's spin the wheel now that I'm winning. Let's spin the wheel. Here we go. Financial advice, 401k loans. Oh, I hope you're excited. We're going to talk about taking loans from your 401k. All right. This is so stupid. Between battles, too. That's super dope.
According to my financial statements, I ran out of toilet paper, so I have been using old newspapers. You could say the times are rough.
The times are rough. I bet they are. You fools probably use crosswalks properly. You will never make it to my house before you freeze to death.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Wow.
My brother likes small butts and cannot tell the truth. Each of us guards a door. One leads to an anaconda that is sprung, the other to certain death.
Oh my god, that... Oh. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Whew. Oh, the misdirects there are... That was real good.
It is so cool and great to see you playing WoW. Again, it's so great. I figured since we are having such a great time I would ask you a great question.
What's that?
Does a gallon of water or a gallon of butane weigh more? Water, since butane is a lighter fluid.
In my brain hole, right? When you asked that question, I thought that was like an actual riddle, and I was like, wait, I think butane's lighter.
Oh, so good.
So, before I pop off, why don't we ask one of the new trivia questions?
Yeah. No, we'll do one right now. We've got a bunch of people here ready to get your fingers ready or thumbs ready to type in your answer. First one to get it correct will get your information to send you one of these card packs. What do we got for a question?
We're going to do a couple more too soon, but...
I don't know if you can hear those redemptions coming through, Charles, but Dr. D's was, I know you are dumb, so I will give you some advice. Something my uncle used to tell me was that you should always fight fire with fire. He was a smart man, but a terrible firefighter. Eat it. Eat it, you big dumb idiots. Oh. That counts as one drink. No, never. Nope. Not okay. That was a sip of redemption. You wanted 10? You wanted 10? I don't owe you nothing. No. No. Nope. Nope. A sip of redemption. A sip is about a half an ounce. That bottle was 16.9 ounces. That's 32.
Tam, you remember when you said that I often make people uncomfortable by violating their personal space? It was...
All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Got a slight delay. That was completely on me. But we're back, round 3. Richie's going over with the contestants right now, and we will jump right into it. And let's pan our stuff back out. Beautiful. So it looks like might be Defenders again. We see Strange. We see Ultron 2 also. We haven't had Ultron 2 on stream in quite a minute. Very excited for that. But there is another Namor. Gambit. Ooh, there's a Gambit in there. And a Magic. And a Crimson Dynamo. So, yeah, we could be pumping off something pretty nice here. Let's go ahead and reset our rounds. Boom. And we will get these duders' names, and we will continue right along. But in that brief little tinkle time, we got to chat with Ross for a little bit. Got to chat with Omnis a little bit as well. And Phil, who was on stream last game. So we very well might see him tomorrow. He was already qualified for the Invitational. And like legitimately no sound. I'm seeing sound fire off Caesar salad, but we'll see. So who do we have on the right, sir?
On the right here we've got Dan.
And what is Dan running?
Dan, oh shoot. Dan, what were you playing? Cabal. Nuts. I messed it up already, but on the other side. And that means that Gavin is playing Convocation.
Convocation.
Easy for me to say.
So I believe that is Gavin with Priority. Love seeing some Convocation. And then Cabal is going to be all the way back at the beginning. So we'll get our Crisis side chosen. What do we got for Crisis?
Scrolls and Guardians.
Scrolls and Guardians. Everyone likes a good scroll. And then we have Gavin over on the left. 17 threat. Guardian. Guardians. What's that? No. Just as long as we knew what they were, we're good.
Yeah. Once you pick them, if you could just hand them to us, and then we'll.
You want to hand it?
Oh, those. Those were good.
No. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought that was tactics. My bad.
17 threat. You hear nothing. That is really odd. Like our mics are firing off.
I'm hearing too much.
Yeah. Into testing. Yeah. It's still set for the right stuff. We're still showing everything. Huh. Everything is firing for us. Really no sound?
Gonna make me watch on Twitch, drain my battery at this convention.
Muting and unmuting again, that could do it. The thing goes up when we talk, kind of.
It does. It is looking exactly how it looked before.
Well, let me and see if that, for whatever reason, just fixes it.
I also do not hear anything on my phone, so.
Interesting.
That's not what we're hoping for.
Not at all.
Is it this button?
Yeah, that'll remute it if you hit it.
What if have I tried turning it on and off again?
Yeah. Yeah. that? I don't. Let me look it up on. Crisis. Go.
Audio. No one hears anything. Huh.
It is odd. So,
did you mute something else somewhere?
No, we wouldn't hear ourselves in the headsets.
Okay.
Were that the case?
Might want to unmute the stream. That is a good idea.
Thank you. So for Dan, we have Red Skull 3, Baron Zemo, Namor, and Ultron.
Perfect. Thank you. And then yes. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
So we have Wong, Strange Supreme, Man-Thing, Magic, and BRB. Beta Ray Bill.
BRB.
Protected cards, we have the Bar with No Doors.
Typically use these, but I have the tokens if you do that's better.
Those are fine.
Those are fine.
Yeah. Bar with No Doors, Sacrifice, Bane, Plane, Books, and Journey.
That's 6.
Yes. Convocation, yes. It gets one for free as part of their affiliation. For Dan, we have, I'll grab him in a second, Brace, Baron, Recal, Dark Rain, and Patch Up.
And they are still saying we've got no sound.
Yep.